Hello, everybody. Welcome to this February 2023 edition of the Winestream. I am here with my old friend and repeat co-host, Tianlong.
Old friend?
Old? You're very old.
Yes, I am. Well,
Yes.
I suppose you're right, but old, you didn't have to call it out like that. You know how I feel.
Okay, what should I say? Elderly friend?
A friend with lots of experience.
A friend with lots of experience. That could be taken a lot of ways. There's furries in the chat.
Of course.
Yes, indeed. We have Tianlong here tonight. Tian made a special appearance last night when I had dinner at Mum's. Mum has some neighbors who are from China, I'm probably going to say it terribly wrong. They're from Chongqing. Is that how it's said?
Passable for Guaylo.
Passable Guaylo. They have two little girls, and they were absolutely enthralled to meet him. I did not say anything that would cause him to lose face in their eyes because, well, he is a celestial after all.
Yes, you did, however, you did not necessarily species me, you misfooded me, because you had failed to protect my honor of being a noodle dragon, and you let me be called a sausage dragon.
I said noodles, and they said he looked like he had sausages.
I do not have sausages on my face. I am not a sausage dragon, although that would make people very happy.
I'm sure it would. Anyway, this is a special Friday night wine stream. The reason this wine stream is Friday night is because tomorrow we have an engagement to attend.
Do we?
We do, didn't I tell you?
Well, if you had, I probably forgot about it.
It must have slipped my mind. We are going to be not just attending a sake tasting tomorrow, we're going to be teaching a sake class tomorrow. I could have sworn I told you about this.
Well, you mentioned sake, and that's as far as I paid attention. I did not get the details of whether we were tasting it, teasing it, tormenting it, teaching it, or any of the above.
We are going to be teaching a actual professional sake class tomorrow, but that will require us not to be here. So we thought we would do the stream tonight. And Silver pointed out it's a sake demonstration, because are you actually going to be able to taste the sake?
Well, I would like to taste the contents of each bottle, and I cannot guarantee that anyone else in the class will be able to taste it after I do.
This is going to be a bit of a challenge. Yeah.
What, tasting the sake? It's easy. You just open your mouth and you take the bottle of sake and you go, ah, and you taste it all.
Okay. Shall we show them the thing that I got you to wear at it?
If you would like to show it off on stream, although you know how I feel about when you show off my things on stream.
All right. I won't show off your things on stream until we've had a little bit of sake.
Which, speaking of a little bit of sake, you're mentioning the sake tasting and you're mentioning showing things off with sake. Is there any sake for us to pre-game with tonight while we wait for tomorrow?
Is that a hint?
Perhaps I am not hinting at the bottle that is sitting off camera just below us that is clearly marked for Tianlong.
Oh, you can see that, can't you?
Yes, and I can see the little symbols on it that say, "is for me."
Of course. Those little symbols actually translate to the Wandering Poet. This is Rihaku, the Wandering Poet. This is a particularly nice Japanese ginjo sake.
And if you're wondering why the poet was wandering, well, the poet was drunk and wandered off.
It says, the poet Rihaku would drink a big bottle of sake and wander... you're right.
That is why I have been preparing for tomorrow's sake class. As
That's
you can
why,
see,
yep.
The fine folk around us who are attending the class will be asking us all of these things like, what is the history behind this bottle? And we will have to be armed with the knowledge necessary so that we don't look like complete baboons while we're there.
Okay. Do you happen to know what rice this is?
It is rice of the Japanese variety.
It's the best one.
Yes, the best rice.
Yamada Nishiki.
Yes.
And this comes from Shimane Prefecture, and it is a Junmai Ginjo. That's a 60% polishing ratio. And for those of you in the know, if you can see that bottling date, it's not terribly clear, May. May was a good year.
May was a good year. Well, it may have been a good month.
Oh, and there's a request from Evie Kitty Cat for a birthday shout-out for their daughter who turned 1 yesterday.
Ah, well, your daughter turned 1 and hopefully one of many more.
Well, I hope it. Yes, quite more than I got left in me, I'm sure. Happy birthday, 1-year-old person who really should not be watching this because there's going to be a lot of drunkenness and swearing in very short order.
I am glad that the tiny one is one and not the bottle is one, because if that were the case, that means that we have to drink it sooner than later.
Oh, yes, yes. And Skylar, the vintage fan, had a birthday 12 days ago, so belated happy birthday to you.
Wasn't there a noodle dragon that you and I both know that also celebrated a birthday recently?
We know several noodle dragons. There was that, which one is it?
I think it's the one that's from Toronto, Canada. The one that's all like big and red and noodly and always likes to tell other people that he's a noodle.
I thought that was you.
Do I look big and red and noodly?
Well, you're big and yellow and sausagey.
Are you saying that we noodles all look the same?
You're thinking Ronnie.
Yes, Ronnie. Yes, and I believe that Ronnie had been able to celebrate with yourself and some others, did you not?
Would have been nice if we could have had him here.
Oh, well, I'm sure that Ronnie would be more than happy to accommodate next time, so should he not be distracted by the delicious hot pot that he had been taken to.
Yep.
What did you just do?
I had rinsed this out a little bit, and there was still a little left in it.
But it's for me.
This will be for you.
It's for me.
I thought the best thing to do, since this is a 300 milliliter bottle, is we split it in half.
Yes.
I shall pour 300 milliliters, and I have conveniently marked on this glass, if you see those black dots, the line where 300 milliliters is, and then you get the entire remainder of the bottle.
The entire remainder of the bottle. This sounds like I am getting not what I am owed.
This is a 300 ml bottle, right?
It should be, but like I said, it seems like I am putting my faith in somebody who enjoys sake more than I do. Are you sciencing? Did you measure one with imperial measurements and the other one with metric?
Should I go get the graduated cylinder?
If you doubt your scientific prowess, then yes, but if not, I shall just have to simply take your word for it, because that would involve more waiting, and I am not one to wait.
All right. I have brought you a fabulously pink straw. There you are. Kampai.
Kanpai. The first thing that we shall be educating the fine folk tomorrow at our sake tasting is how to properly toast.
Yep. And I shall be in the spirit of full disclosure. I will be telling the people that we are not mekiki, which is not to say we are not connoisseurs. We are what you call shogo, common drunks.
Yes,
Yeah.
shogo. Actually, if you want to be like shogo and I can be mekiki, that would make for a much more better presentation, I would say.
Yep. And it seems that one Danny Lauderdale has bought a flight ticket to Anthrocon.
Very, very nice.
That
and
means-
Danny is a friend of yours, is he not?
He is a very good friend of mine. He is the Danny in charge of Brazil Fur Fest.
So like the chairman, except it's a Danny man.
Yeah, he's a Danny man. Cerberus fell over.
Did service fall over?
Well, we have stand-in Ronnie.
Oh, right. Well,
least.
Ronnie's still recovering from all the hot pot that he had. Yes, hello, Ronnie.
Probably would have set him there. Okay, he's joined us. Oh boy, he looks drunk.
He's
There we
cut
are.
off from hot pot.
Okay. Yes. Savage Gerbil says, glad I remember the stream. Oh, YouTube notifications, lesson reliable. Oh, we know that one, yeah. Now, I am going to point out a little tiny thing. The last stream I did was a specific fundraiser stream. You might notice that we are insisting that that you, in order to chat, you must be subscribed. This is not one of those make sure you like, subscribe, and all that shit. I don't give a rat's ass about the algorithm thing.
Yes, the algorithm.
We apparently got raided by a bunch of school kids. Here we are trying to raise money for a good charitable cause, and these little pieces of crap showed up and were like being pieces of crap.
Don't they have like homework to do?
Apparently not. But now that I mentioned it, you will notice there is a link at the top of the chat. The various furry groups of North Carolina have banded together to offer an actual sponsorship of the upcoming ALS walk in Raleigh, North Carolina in April. We have another 4 days to reach our next goal, and I'm going to be pushing very, very hard for that. We shall show you some pictures a little bit of our dear Dog Bomb. If you are not familiar with Dog Bomb, I think most of the people here in the place are.
Well, people may be familiar with Dog Bomb, but are they familiar with why we are representing Dog Bomb?
We can put the slideshow on and tell them. This is Dog Bomb. He was a beloved furry, and I say was. We lost him a number of years ago. He was diagnosed with amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, that is ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, if you will. There is no cure yet, sadly. Dog Bomb faced it down with the most inspiring courage and defiance you can imagine. But in the end, we still lost him. We are very much hoping to raise enough money so that the day will come we are never going to have to say goodbye to a friend in a similar fashion again. So, indeed, yeah, that was his thing. ALS can kiss my fuzzy butt.
Amen. Hark, hark to that.
Yep. So we have a link in the top of the chat, that pinned thing where you can click if you want to donate. And just for to sweeten the pot a little bit, I'm offering some little extra things. If you give us $25 of a donation this evening, I'll give you a wonderful shout out on the stream. If you care to donate $50, I'll do a drawing for you. Now, you may want to wait till later in the stream when my drawing skills are different than they are when I'm sober. I'm not going to say better or worse. If you care to donate $100, I shall send you a bag of Galaxy Minstrels for your chocolatey needs. I have gotten a fresh supply. If you care to donate $250, I shall offer a private story hour for you. This could be either in person or via the internets, via Zoom, Discord, Telegraph, something like that. Should you have lots of money burning a hole in your pocket and you want to donate $500, I shall offer you that self-same private story hour, but this one in person, hopefully at a convention or something where we can both be in the same spot. And I will bring the sake, and we shall have sake during that private story hour. So those are basically little, National Public Radio style perks for donating.
Something like that.
Yeah.
And I should also mention the spokesperson that was in those different reward tiers looked very much like you. Are you a distant relative?
He was much younger and better looking.
Well, I think you two are positively twins.
Yep. And Sponst donated during the previous stream. Thank you very much, Sponst. It was very, very good to have your support. And Sponst is in such a location that it was going to be challenging to get the bag of minstrels to them. So Sponst said, "That's okay. You do not need to send the minstrels to me." So I ate them myself. I hope you do not mind. Actually, not all of them. There's still a few left.
That's not how donation
Galaxy
rewards
minstrels for all your chocolatey needs. Nom, nom, nom.
They paid for it, but then again, it is all going for a very good cause. And as Kage has said, we have lost far too many friends, whether known to us or not, from this horrible disease that we do not have an answer for. But everything that is given today is in hopes that we will have an answer tomorrow.
So, indeed, if you have a little bit of money hanging around, send it our way. Actually, it's not our way. That link goes directly to the North Carolina chapter of the ALS Association.
And for those that are inquiring about whether or not it is a charitable donation, it is indeed a charitable donation. You will receive a charity tax receipt that you can claim whenever you humans and, your lot do your so-called tax returns.
Yes. And there is, if you didn't watch the last stream, there is a sort of extra personal goal behind this whole thing. Again, we're not just raising money for the walk. We are going to have a sponsorship. we are going to be one of the sponsors. Furry Fandom will be one of the sponsors of the walk. We get all sorts of things. We get a little booth set up where we can tell people about us. My ultimate goal is to get enough money for the top tier sponsorship. We're aiming for the second tier, which is a $7,500 goal, and we're nearly there. But if we can get the top tier, then we get to be on the platform to give out like the awards and get a shout out and everything. Here's why I want to do this. Number one, yes, it is a good public relations thing for our fandom. And more importantly, there's other corporate donors for this walk. The more money you donate, the higher your logo goes and the larger it gets shown on the t-shirts and things. My goal is to be the top donor so that I can be looking at all the representatives from like Duke Energy and, Aetna Insurance and all that, all these big mega corporations with their billions of dollars. And I want to look at them and say, oh, you had a sponsorship too. Isn't that cute?
Oh, yes. Your sponsorship, your little, logo sitting in there. It's so cute and tiny. I could also almost put a good gold star over it.
Exactly. So maybe next year you won't be shown up by a bunch of weirdos in animal costumes, huh?
Well, those weirdos in animal costumes happen to be the same scientists that are employed by Duke Energy, but we won't tell them about that.
Also the same scientists who are employed in research to fight ALS.
Exactly.
Which we're very much hoping we can defeat. All right.
It's so cute when I see your ego get all big and round.
Oh, my ego.
Yes, your ego.
I thought you were talking something else. Never mind.
Not the bottle of sake. If the bottle of sake was getting big and round, that I would want a refund on.
It's big and round. Evie Kitty Cat is saying, do you remember Confuzzled 2016, your story hour? Okay, Evie Kitty, usually during my story hours, I'm not in much of a condition to remember much. Apparently somebody squeak sneezed. If that was you, Evie, I wish I remembered, but I barely remember being at Confuzzled.
Goodness, the memory of Confuzzled. I actually was at Confuzzled in 2016. The one thing that I do remember from Confuzzled 2016 was the cardboard dough that they had at the bar.
Oh, dear.
It was, and this is, I guess, maybe a little too close to political correctness, but it was as dry as English humor is.
And Drax just pointed out how generous those giant corporations to share their last rusted foliage. You want dry English humor, Drax is the go-to dragon for that.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, boy. So I remember, actually, what I also remember about the hotel is the Confuzzled Hotel.
Yes.
Was asking for, okay, what kind of wine do you have? They didn't have any Riesling. They didn't have anything really drinkable. They did have a California White Zinfandel. Mm-hmm. And I went to the lady and I said, okay, I'll have a glass of Zinfandel. And she stared at me and in that wonderful Birmingham accent said something to the effect of, we don't have that. And I said, well, I do believe you do. I see it right down there. And she stared at these 6 or 7 bottles and then looked at me and I said, yes, White Zinfandel. And she stared at it again and looked at me and I said, I'd like a glass of the pink shit from California. And that she gave me.
Very good, very good.
And Andrew Griffith says, a whole bunch of nutters. And, it looks like we got a donation. Let's have a look. So, Beaton, did you just donate $250? Let's go to our fundraising page. And we must what's the word? Refresh, yeah.
Oh, you children and your technology.
We did indeed. Thank you very much, Beaton. Yeah, I will certainly give you a private story hour. We'll get together at some point after the stream and decide, will we do this at a convention or will we do it online? We'll figure something out.
And it looks like above Beaton, there's also a couple others as well.
You're right. They just keep coming. I see T'Chall, and yeah, they don't let you put it an apostrophe. T'Chall has an apostrophe, but these things never let you put apostrophes in. And boy, okay, I'm going to kind of expand the page here. Holy mackerel, what's going on? You guys rock. Buzzbear donated $50. Buzzbear, if you would like a drawing, let me know if you want it now while I'm almost sober, or later when I certainly will not be. Same with you, Beaton. Let us know. We have Anonymous.
Oh, Anonymous.
Anonymous.
Oh, yes, I watched them last night. They had a very good show.
So thank you to Charles Beaton, Anonymous, Buzzbear. And when did this? Oh, this one came in. Wait a minute.
That was last night, wasn't it?
That was last. Oh boy, that one came in before I started the show. Callings, I hope you're here.
Wow. These are very, very eager donors, and that I am all for.
I love it when they're eager. At my age, you love it really when they're eager.
Oh, well,
to donate money, right? Because you're proud of the younger people.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So I'll tell you what, let's get back to here. Beaton will be at AC. AC may not be the best place for a private story, but we can give it a go and see how it works. Oh, yes, there's T'Challa with the fussy computers. Sageosaurus is here, the creator of the Caipiranha.
Hello, Sage.
Oh, T'Challa is asking for an unadvertised perk. For the donation, T'Challa is asking that I scritch the big kitty sitting next to me. Hey, donations are donations.
Shall I go find you the neighbor's cat?
Okay, well, here we go. How's this thing?
You may.
Then again, is this so bad? Is this so bad? We like the ears, don't we? Ears. Oh, yes, ears.
I can feel the ancestry glowering at me.
Thank you, T'Challa, for your donation. Slushy Wolf says, are you coming to FE in Ontario? Am I?
Well, you do have a plane ticket booked to Toronto next month, do you not?
I do, and it happens
You
to
do
be.
have a hotel room booked in Toronto next month, do you not?
I think so.
And you do have your place in line at the local Tim Hortons reserved on Thursday, do you not?
Absolutely. And I got my story hour scheduled for FE. Yes, I'm going to FE.
Yes, you shall see Uncle Kage at FE and hosting a variety of panels, including the story hour aforementioned, convention war stories, and a private campaign or a private history of
Campaigns that failed. And Beaton will be at FE2.
F8?
FE.
Is it
Yeah.
A as in Canadian FA?
FE. And Clockwork 666, would you ever come to any UK FurCons? I shall be at Confuzzled in May. So yes. So let's see. We've got. I owe a drawing to Beaton and a drawing to Buzzbear.
And now you also owe a private story hour for Beaton at FE.
At FE, we shall say we'll plan for at FE, assuming that I'm not so far gone that. Yep. Okay. Let's get back to this here. Oh, I can do this, can't I? Oh yes, that brought everything back at once. Yay. Draco the Dragon says, how do I donate? You will see a link. I keep pointing up here like it's up here, but on your screens, it's probably like here.
We're doing the YMCA of donations. It's over here and all that.
Yes, it's over here at the. Look at the top of the chat. There is a little thing at the top of the chat. Steel Gear is here. Hello, Steel.
Hello, Steel.
So let's see. I see Beaton. I don't know if I see. Okay. Hopefully, hopefully Buzzbear will give a shout out. So Beaton, I shall ask you. I might have missed it. Do you want your drawing now or later? We shall see. I should probably take notes. Yeah, okay. So there'll be Beaton. And we got Buzzbear.
Oh, well, why would you be beaten on Buzzbear?
Not going there. Clockwork 666 says, damn, I'm going to Confuzzle 2024. If I get a raise and a promotion, maybe I'll go to Confuzzle 2024. Let's see. T'Challa is going to lurk. I'm a volunteer reader for This Week in Amateur Radio. I'm just about finished recording the stories assigned to me this week. The only thing is, T'Challa is going to be reading this into a microphone, and it's going to come across all staticky and scratchy. That way it sounds like authentic.
It sounds old-timey, as
Yep.
if T'Challa was one of those narrators from, the World War era sort of
Yep.
radios.
So, Watu Hoy signing off. Thank you very much. 7-3. Drax says, save drawings for later when you're less sober and the artistic spirit within has been let loose.
The artistic spirit within. I have never heard it referred to it as that.
Yeah, that's okay. He's so polite and British and posh and proper.
You can hear it in that Yorkshire accent, can't you?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't really have a Yorkshire accent, sadly. He's got to go up and down more for that.
I am more of a fan of the Kage's #1 fan accent that he puts on.
Oh, no, not that one, no.
Oh, well, you can. Now you can't unhear it. You have it in your mind. You know exactly what it sounds like.
Marek has donated. Longtooth, Longtooth donated because apparently they've already eaten the minstrels that I sent. So I'll send more.
In that case, Longtooth gets a refill. Thank you very much, Longtooth.
Yep, we shall refill your minstrels, Longtooth. Thank you so much. There I go. This thing here. Okay. Drax Dragon says, how's the bread?
Lusty.
And Clockwork says, if I ever get to meet you, Istig, if I ever meet you, Istig, I die from happiness, you're such a legend. Well, obviously he's talking about you.
I hope that we would never meet then, because I do not want them to die. Dying is not good unless it comes from dragons, in which case, if a dragon issues you a die, it is a very big honor. I want everybody to understand. If a dragon tells you that you will receive some die, that is like being bestowed by 1,000 blessings. At least that's what we tell them before we
I was
give
going to
them
say,
some
is that
die.
a good thing?
Depends on your view of death.
This portion of the stream, by the way, is brought to you by Galaxy Minstrels for all your chocolatey needs.
You keep on going on about these chocolatey needs and galaxy minstrels and whatnot. How did you first discover galaxy minstrels?
Drax. See, I was on VR chat, right? And Arco the Fox, who is here as well, but they live in the same house, you see. And apparently Drax was like all the way at this end of the house on VR, and Arco was all the way at this end of the house on VR. And Arco, this noise came up like, and Drax only said, "What's that? Arco, what do you have?" And Arco said, I have some minstrels. And there was this thumping sound like somebody's headset being dropped. And the next thing I hear is a crash as Arco's door gets kicked open, and then the sound of a tussle, and then the sound of Drax crunching on the minstrels.
On the minstrels,
On
not
the minstrels.
Arco.
Well, it sounded like, no, he said it was the minstrels. And Arco, very, very pained and all beaten up and bruised, complained that Drax had stolen his minstrels. And I said, what are these minstrels of which you speak? So the boys were so horrified, they sent me some, and I tried them, and now I see why Drax mugged Arco for his minstrels.
You keep on saying this as if it is something that is worthy of a dragon's attention.
Have you never had minstrels?
The minstrels that I have had are usually screaming and on two legs.
I would need to, it would be very unbecoming. I would have to slam dunk this in your mouth if you really wanted me to. I could.
You
but
want to slam dunk in my mouth. You do realize that there are plenty of... Never mind, just find a way.
Would you excuse us a moment here, folks? All right. Head back. All right, here we go. 3,
okay,
2,
you're ready
1.
for
Yeah. That didn't work. Hang on. Yeah.
You
Head up.
better not think of this
Here
like an
goes.
arcade game.
Head back. All the way back. All the way back. It's like pilling a cat.
Except you didn't get your face scratched off.
Not this time. Oh, Draco has donated too. Thank you so much, Draco. Okay. Now, Qianlong is trying his first Galaxy Minstrel for all his chocolatey needs. And we're going to wait to see what he thinks. Yeah. Yes. Thinking. It's like shrimp chips.
You tricked me. This bag is out.
This one's not. Hey, that's supposed to last for the rest of the stream.
This bag is sealed.
Well, if you're such an all-powerful celestial, why don't you open it?
Because I pay taxes and someone else should do it for me, darn it.
Oh, spoken like a true American. Holy crap.
I'm spending too much time down here.
Yes, you have. Thank you so much, Draco, for the donation. I have added your name to the list of drawings we shall do when my talents have awakened. And Beaton says, I don't know if I can ask for a sketch because I don't know if Kage knows what my persona looks like. Well, Beaton, what I draw is not going to look like your persona anyway, so what's it matter? You can tell me, I'll get it close. And Draco says, I hope you hid your special liquor from Chin. Drax says, Kage, what?
Special liquor?
Well, you got it right now.
Let me see. A monocle glaring. Special liquor, you say?
Yes. Well, I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm sure you don't.
Mom has made it here. There she is. Hello, everyone. Hi, Mom. Mom is here.
Hello, Mom. And
Yep.
is Mom watching the stream with your Chongqing friend?
My Chongqing friend. Mom, is our neighbor from Chongqing there with you? Keto Dragon Fox says, what medication was in that? It doesn't matter, Keto. We're going to give it about 10 minutes, though, to work.
Medication of what?
Nothing. Never mind. Oh, and incidentally, there's a bunch of things going on about, the ritual and the binding. Arco and Drax have become wedded.
Wedded? How dreadfully shameful.
I know, it is terrible.
Yes.
British people actually engaging in some sort of expression of love.
The Queen will never hear of this.
Well, no, she won't. She's dead.
The Queen may have heard of this then.
Probably. Let's see. Trinity cannot spell tonight. That's because you're probably eating minstrels.
Most likely.
And Alexandra Longden Aqua says, my favorite chocolate is the Montezuma's giant white chocolate buttons. Do you have any idea what those are?
Only from the description, they are giant chocolate white buttons.
And, okay, I'm sure this has nothing to do with it. Okay, when you say Montezuma's, I've been to Guadalajara. When you hear Montezuma's, it's usually followed by something else, and it's not a good connotation.
Yes.
Oh, let's see. Steel Gear. He tries to make joke. He says, have you ever tried 4 Fox Sake? I say that just about every morning 4 or 5 times, but I've never actually tried it. Mom is saying, looking to see if I can afford to give to ale listener. There's a guilt trip right there. Oh, my poor little old mom can't afford to give to ALS because she gave all her money to her son to buy her expensive ticket to Eurofurence. All expenses paid. You're welcome, dear.
Aren't you such a good son? You're such a good boy.
Yeah, careful, you're starting to sound like Drax.
Oh, Kage.
Drax put you up to this, didn't he? Gunsmith wants to know when I've seen the Sisu. Basically, that's the one that is John Wick, but with Nazis.
Yes. The John Wick, but he is in 1940s and is going around blowing everybody up with a shotgun instead of a pistol.
Yep, and it's Nazis, and that's okay.
Yes.
And yes, Drax points out when we mentioned that English people are not allowed to profess out. Yes, instead of kissing the bride, you're only allowed to gaze fondly yet indirectly in their general direction. This is canon and factual English lore.
Yes, William Shakespeare made it so.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, and Alexandria Long has asked Grandma Kage the favorite brand of chocolate. Grandma Kage says, ooh, Ghirardelli, because apparently she doesn't like the minstrels that I brought down for her. We shall have to take them
back. She
back.
did not like the minstrels, but I do know of the two visiting Chinese young ladies. They were obsessed with them.
Amy S. munches on my stash of the... I need to try these minstrels. Link of where to find them in description. Well, I could do that, or if you wanted to donate $100 to the ALS Association, I'd send you 2 bags because I like you. Rick Hale is asking, could you detail the method that a halon fire extinguishes fires and why a halon foam system rapidly filling a hangar is a good reason to rapidly egress? I could. It's very simple. Okay. Room. The atmosphere in the room is filled with approximately 21% oxygen. When the halon is released, the atmosphere of that room is no longer 21% oxygen. Fire needs oxygen to exist, so it goes away. You also need oxygen to exist, and you will go away. So do not be in the room when the halon goes off because the oxygen will not be there anymore. What else is going on? Do I know if AC will have a jazz event? I don't know. Will it?
What are you looking at me for? My involvement at Anthrocon is very much contained to, and specifically, go to the bar, drink them dry, go back to my room. That being said, Anthrocon does have a new addition to its normal river cruises this year, does it not?
We do.
What is that new addition, pray I may ask you?
I do not know.
Was it not something along the lines of a dinner cruise?
Ash put the contract under my nose and said, sign this. I never read it.
Well, apparently Anthrocon this year is adding a dinner cruise as one of the options. Yes, a very lovely dinner cruise on the Allegheny River in the beautiful Pittsburgh sunset on the 4th of July weekend. And that dinner cruise will feature live music, which I believe will be of the jazz variety, or at least something resembling jazz. We don't know. I mean, at this point, furries can make up new musical genres just because they can.
Yes, they can.
So if you are interested in a musical event that may or may not have jazz associated with it, then you may check out Anthrocon's River Cruises. You can find it on Anthrocon's website. And, well, tell a friend, because dinner cruises are always enjoyed in pairs.
Ace says, wait, lovely dinner on the Allegheny. Pittsburgh cleans up well. We just had lunch today with one of our partners at one of the hotels, in fact, and we were talking about how much cleaner the rivers are now, with the exception of the decomposing bodies under the 9th Street Bridge.
The
theoretically decomposing bodies under the 9th Street Bridge.
Yes.
And Steelgear has just educated me. Apparently, 4-fox sake is an actual thing. It is an actual Junmai Daiginjo trying to get my hooves on a bottle to hand you. I would be very pleased to try this bottle, Steel.
Particularly because that means Kage doesn't have to pay for it.
Well, yes. Sake always tastes better when somebody else pays for it.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Can you wear a fursuit on the dinner cruise? Can you wear a fursuit on the dinner cruise?
You can wear a fursuit on any cruise, but of course, the inherent risk of a dinner cruise is that there will be food and drinks around. So, fursuit at your own risk.
Yes. Yeah, if you've got like a big husky tail, you don't go to the buffet.
Yes, please do not wipe off the buffet table offerings with your big, wide, girthy husky tail.
Yes, or we will have to charge you extra.
Yes.
Yeah.
And your tail will be licked on by all the actual huskies once you get off the cruise.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. What else? Oh, let's another quick look. How are we doing on the donation front here? We have that one from Draco. Thank you, Draco. And I've got your name down for doing a drawing.
You do know that if I had known you were going to keep track of donations like this, I would have asked maybe an Asian that we both know to like Asian something on top of the stream to notify you every time someone had donated.
Can I tell you this? Didn't I tell you we were going to do this?
You told us that we were going to drink wine and make lots of noise.
Ah, Gunsmith says maybe you should see Sisu with alkali. This might be a good opportunity to tell folk what the next stream is going to entail.
What will the next stream entail?
The next stream is going to be actually in 8 days. It will be on the 4th of March. Mark your calendars. The next wine stream will be on the 4th of March, but it may not be a wine stream. Well, here's why. You see, on the 3rd of March, I'm going in for a bit of surgery on my knee. When you get old, this shit happens. But it is going to require general anesthesia. So I'm going to come out of this completely doped up out of my mind. And they said, you need somebody there to look after you. And I said, who do I know who's good at dealing with people who are doped up out of their minds? Alkali.
Yes, alkali.
Yeah. So Alkali will be coming next week. One, to help make sure I don't come staggering out of the bedroom completely high on hydrocodone with Anthrocon's credit card and start ordering like
Pallets of minstrels.
pallets of minstrels and a case of Dasai Beyond and everything.
Well, that's a legitimate business expense.
Well, it could be. We'll put it forth at the board meeting.
So, as you were saying, what is the nature of this not-so wine stream?
Oh, well, it's basically going to be, this will be the day after the surgery. Either I am going to be in tip-top shape with a little bit of extra pain that can be taken care of with a bit of alcohol, or I'm going to be in bloody agony, in which case I will probably be on pain medications. Mm-hmm. Alkali will be here to kind of make sure that everything doesn't go completely off the rails.
So what you're saying is that the nature of this stream is that in one way or the other, somebody on stream is going to be high as balls.
At least one of us will be regardless. Yes. That's how it works. And Gunsmith, but we could watch Sisu then, because that sounds like the ideal condition to watch that movie.
Well, you couldn't watch it on stream because, there's something called copyright that might prevent you from doing that.
Drax says, how did Sober Month go? It was actually, there was nothing to it. I endured so many horrors, so many challenges without drinking, including the opening of Anthrocon's hotels.
Yes, that required many a drink.
That was an Arkansas clusterfuck is what it was. I think we can tell them.
But please, be my guest.
Okay. You can slip on that. I'll tell them, and then I'll take a drink, and you can tell them more. Here's what happened. In 2019, when we opened hotels on February 2nd, we sold this many rooms. And then over the course of the next months, we slowly filled up rooms to about this level, the bottom of the Uncle Kage. So that's what we base this year on. It will probably be close to the same. Let's tack on maybe 10% just for growth. When we open hotels, within the hour, I get a note from the hotel manager person saying, all the rooms are full. And I said, at which hotel? And she said, all of them. I said, well, that's not possible. That is physically impossible.
Yes, April Fool's is 2 months ahead. You're getting ahead of yourself.
But yes, Silver has seen the groove. The groove. I wrote a groove. A graph.
The groove, yes.
Yep. It would, actually, maybe I can show them the graph.
If you want to, it's entirely up to your call. But as Kage has said, this is something that Anthrocon 2022 did not even hint at. We did have a good growth in 2022 compared to the last time we had an in-person con, but nothing could have told us that we would be scrounging as many rooms as we could after the fact, because we just simply have too many people who need too many rooms.
There we go. The blue line was our room pickup in 2022. That orange line that goes clear to the top is our room pickup this year. And the reason it's flattened off is I don't have any more rooms. We are adding them. We've gotten at least 2 more hotels on board. We have to sign the paper. But I saw this and I was shell-shocked by it. And I still did not have a drink for that. But I'm not now. If I was an alcoholic, that would have done it, yeah. So, Anthrocon this year is probably going to be very, very, very interesting. Oh, Steele says, I'm sorry about the charity stream ending on such a sour note. That shit happens, Steele. That's why we added the whatever thing we added.
Yes, the minimum subscription.
Yeah, you must be a subscriber because these kids aren't going to subscribe. Yeah. Let's see. Ghostly Lurker. Are the bots that bought out the Xboxes and PlayStations now buying out hotel rooms? No. I personally went through all of the reservations and I confirmed that each one is associated with a pre-registered Anthrocon attendee, 1 room per person. There were 1 or 2, actually there were a total of 4 that were a little suspect. They got a personal email from me and were corrected.
Good.
Yes. Let's see. And Marek the Wolf says, I think Kage may want some Valium. I have sake. I don't need Valium. You haven't been keeping up.
What do you mean?
Well, you still need, you still have like 200 milliliters in there.
I am pacing myself. Did you not say that we are going to a sake tasting tomorrow, not a sake devouring?
Dude, we are coming close to 25% of the way through the stream. I'll tell you what, you don't have to. I can start the next bottle.
But what, okay, what is the next bottle?
Okay, the next bottle is going to be an experiment. It is a beautiful Dasai 45, but it is right at the outside of its usable life, if you can see. It is November 2021.
That is indeed a little concerning.
It's pushing it. Remember I say that once you've hit 18 months, sake is pretty much gone. This is 13 months.
Once you hit 18, it becomes dangerous.
Yes, like everything.
Yes.
Oh, Draco says, last AC was the first con, and definitely excited to see what it has to show. Believe me, we're excited to see what it has to show, too.
And Casper, you say that jokingly, we are going to need a bigger convention center soon. That's actually something that we were talking about with that same lady that we went out to lunch with, was it not?
When are they going to build me my hotel towers attached to the convention center?
Well, funny you should mention that, because that was indeed at one point in time part of their plan. They were going to build a hotel that would have had at least 400 or 500 rooms attached directly to the convention center, no walking needed, overlooking the Allegheny close by to all the establishments. But then they decided to turn it into a parking lot.
It's turned. You won't like it.
I know those sounds. Nice.
Oh, and 4F says, hey, Floofy Durg, apparently referring to stand-in Ronnie.
Oh, yes, Ronnie
And
is a
hey,
floofy.
Huggable Cockroach. Oh, thank you so much. If we can, maybe we can hold the dealer's den at PNC Park. Not like Pittsburgh has a major league team or anything. Ace, if you say that in the wrong neighborhood at Anthrocon, even I can't save you.
You have been warned. Pittsburghers or Yinzers, as they're known as, they take their teams very seriously.
Sasha says, could you imagine if there was a furry con in downtown Baltimore? There was a brony con in downtown Baltimore, which is close.
There was, and the closest furry convention to downtown Baltimore is Furthermore, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. Alexandra says, speaking of alcohol, I was introduced to a red wine, a Malbec, by the name of Jam Shed. Jam Shed. Okay, Jam Shed.
Jam Shed? That sounds like somewhere you would find like a dead body in the middle of the woods.
Draco is saying, will there be another block party at this year's AC? I don't think Pittsburgh would allow me not to have another block party at this year's AC. Yes, there will be one. It is being planned as we speak. We learned a lot last year. That was our first year. We learned a few things we need to do better. We learned a few things we're probably not going to do again, but we're definitely having it.
What is one of those things, perhaps, that we might do for our fursuiters next year at the block party?
Well, we're going to provide them a little more headless space than that 15 by 10 foot tent.
Yes, 15 by 10 foot, also known as the size of this living room.
This living room is 20 by 20. Yeah.
So you're saying this living room was bigger than the fursuit lounge?
Yes. Okay, remember that was a stopgap measure. Our plan A had fallen through. That's
Plan
why
A.
we had the tent. Yep.
What was Plan A last year for the block party?
Plan A was to ask all of the local establishments, can we put a sign in the window so people who are fursuiters can step inside and pop their heads? Nobody got back to us.
Except Jimmy John's.
Except Jimmy John's, who is sweet. Thank you very much, Jimmy John's, but they're like all the way at the end.
Yes, and also
Yep.
it's Jimmy John's, so...
No, let's the politics of the owner of Jimmy John's is something we could talk about for quite the evening, but the staff of that particular Jimmy John's are very furry friendly. We must give a shout out to that.
Right.
Yep. And Arco says there's that baseball guy that tweets the word furries every time he has a game in Pittsburgh at the same time as Anthrocon, and usually hits like a grand slam.
Uh-huh.
So we're going to see how that happens.
It's almost
Yep.
like the furries one year were causing a ruckus for our Major League Baseball team.
That happened several years in a row. You notice Major League Baseball doesn't go to the Westin anymore?
Actually, if you recall, there was that one time as well where you were up in Toronto for Vernal Equinox, and I believe it was you and Ronnie who were having a quiet breakfast and saw the Chicago Blackhawks, the professional hockey team, who were ushered into a quiet private room with security guards because they were afraid the furries would ruin their performance that night.
Yeah, the furries do tend to favor the local teams. And yes, Arco points out it was Andrew McCutcheon. I will tell folks, too, Andrew McCutcheon is not only an absolutely star baseball player who excels when he tweets the word furries before a game, but he also did a stint as a voice actor on a little animated show where he played a dog named Kutch.
Huh.
Yes. In fact, he was offered the role of one of the human characters. He said, no, I want the dog. So, Kutch, here's to you.
Kanpai. Or, as they say in Pittsburgh...
Yins.
Yins, yes.
Let's see. Keto is here. Hello. Keto, sorry, it's Keto's wife. Happy Winestream night day. Hello. Yes. Hello, Keto's wife. How are you?
So, for the block party, we are going to expand, hopefully, the facilities for fursuiters. Are we going to be doing anything different about perhaps the street that the block party is on?
This was Alkali's idea. Alkali said, we are going to have a bucket with sidewalk chalk, and we are going to turn the intersection of 10th and Penn into an art canvas. And I told Alkali, that's a great idea. You have been appointed to be standing by with a bucket of water and a scrub brush just in case somebody gets a little free-spirited with the art.
Somebody wants to turn that intersection into their personal Twitter gallery? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, Keto is back. The wife snagged the phone.
Is that like, some sort of metaphor for whenever, like, you arrive with a bottle of sake and I touch the sake?
So you snagged my phone.
Yes, I snagged your phone on many occasions.
Yep. And Ace says that's Y-I-N-Z for those wondering. It comes from the Scots Gaelic. It's equivalent to all y'all.
Okay.
And there is a strong Scottish influence with Pittsburgh. For example, the H at the end, that is not a German H. Pittsburgh maintained the H when all the other cities in America got rid of it because it looked too German. Pittsburgh is not a German word. It actually was originally Pittsburgh. It was named by a Scot. So the original pronunciation was Pittsburgh, as in Edinburgh.
Yes, and not borough, as you might think of when you go to New York City. It's bruh. It is a nice rolling
Yes,
R.
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, such as Edinburgh.
Draco the Dragon says, "Hey Kage, who do you think is a better dragon, Tianlong or Ronnie? On advice of counsel, I will refrain from answering that question."
1 second here. Yes, the crowd would like to know who is the better dragon.
I'm an American. I respectfully decline to answer that question on the grounds that it may incriminate me. I am invoking my Fifth Amendment rights.
They're getting their screenshots. This is the screenshot opportunity here. There we are. They have their screenshots.
Yeah. Steel Gear, I can hear the excited Winnie right now, has just found out the Drury has a whirlpool. I might not come back out and miss half the con. That would be adorable.
Can you imagine right now just, horsing around in a whirlpool, just swirling around and around, except it's Steel Gear instead of horse?
Yeah, but horse is dumb.
Yes, horse is dumb.
Now, I steered Steel toward the Drury. I'm fascinated by the Drury. It's one of Anthrocon's currently will be 15 hotels. The Drury used to be a bank. The function rooms are in the old vaults, which still have the giant steel doors downstairs. If you go to the 4th floor, that's where the swimming pool is. And ask the staff about that swimming pool. Before the pool was installed, back when it was a bank, that was a shooting range up there. The guards were instructed how to fire the Thompson submachine gun accurately. And I am told that behind one of the walls is the original wall, and it is still peppered with .45 caliber bullets.
As a reminder of what happens when you try to fool around in the swimming pool.
Yes.
The fool in the pool, as they call them.
Let's see. And Ace, oh boy, okay, we got all sorts of pronunciations here. It was founded by General Forbes out of Fort Duquesne when the English took over from the French. A Scot by the name of Andrew Carnegie helped build it from the ground up. Drax came up with it. The correct answer is all dragons are equally great and cannot be compared with each other, as it would do them all an injustice. That was a little more Silver Foxwolf than Drax, but
that certainly was more London posh than Yorkshire chav.
Yep. Correct answer is all dragons is equally great, cannot be compared with each other, as would all do them an injustice.
That sounds better.
That works, yeah. Speaking of horses, Uncle Kage, do you have a favorite horse species? Whatever species Steel Gear is, that's my favorite one, yeah?
Yes, I believe that is the Stiel species. The species are Stiel.
Yep.
And they are, of course, native to the land of Germany.
Let's see, we might have missed something here. If we missed something, sorry.
Sorry, and say it again.
Actually, we're just about to the 1 hour mark, which is usually about the time I try to remind folk that this stream is a Patreon-supported stream, although tonight I'm not going to push for Patreon patrons. I'm going to push people to look up at the top of the chat and donate some money to the ALS Association. In a little bit, I'll make the push again. But in the interim, we want to thank our Patreon patrons who make all this possible. They get Tianlong down here. They buy the sake. They paid for these wonderful cameras and the big lights that you can't see. We have Silver the Viking, Aranches, Volpes, Coma, Blood Paul, Tom Fox, David Hunter, Jack of the Circle, Mama T, Nikolai Tiger, Rick Hale, Silent Dawn, Silver Fox Wolf, Silver Gatamon, Ted's Cat, Magic Jag, Bentley Shepherd, Botun Rose, also known as Aaron Hurl, Camilla from Brazil, Jack the Shep, Dunkel Pfote, Flat Fax, Fluffy Cobalt, Foxel, Atheist, McLavin, Martin Spankenberg, Matthew Otter, McLovin Main, Merlin Scorch, Mutter Wolf, Q the Dane, Rusty Rover, Sasha White for Skylar Young, The Dragon Show, Ash, and Yaki Soba. Thank you all so terribly, terribly much for your support. I don't know why you do it, but I'm glad you do.
And we hope that with that support, that whether you're a Patreon supporter or not, you would consider supporting the ALS Association, which, as Kage has mentioned, is what this stream is for. We are nothing but just a couple of old drunks that had nothing better to do, but if you are here with us and are finding even just a smidgen of entertainment, then we would ask that you show your appreciation by donating to that link above.
And it is not just for us. Those of you who've seen these before, this is your chance. You can go get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, come back, or you can sit through it again because it is worth seeing again. That is, the furry fandom lost an incredible person a number of years ago. This is Dog Bomb. He's the one on the right in the picture there. Dog Bomb was a beloved figure, well known in our fandom. He was diagnosed with amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, that is ALS, and he fought it tooth and nail with the last of his strength, quite literally. He left this world with his middle finger firmly raised in the direction of ALS. And his friends and the entirety of furry fandom standing behind those friends have made it our mission to see if we can defeat ALS. And we're going to do that this year, not just by supporting the local ALS walk in the city of Raleigh, North Carolina, but we want to sponsor it. We want to have a furry fandom sponsorship of the walk. And we're doing that by raising money, and you can donate at that link at the top, and I intend to sweeten the offer just a tiny little bit. You donate $25, I shall give you a wonderful shout out on this stream right here. You donate $50, I shall draw a picture for you. If you ask, we might even convince Jen to draw it for you.
Quality not included.
Oh, quality is not included anywhere, no way. If you donate $100, I shall send you your own bag of Galaxy Minstrels for all your chocolatey needs.
All the minstrels may not be included.
We might just eat one or two. You donate $250, I shall arrange a private story hour with you, and it could be with friends. You can get a cabal together, get 25 friends with $10 each. This can be either in person or online, whatever suits you.
Stories not included.
Oh, well, the stories will be included, though.
Oh, wine will not be included.
Oh, wine will not be included, but if you donate $500, we will do a private story hour in person. We'll figure something out, I'm sure, and I will bring the sake, and we will share sake.
Genlong not included.
Genlong not included for this one. So, indeed, if you would like to donate to that amazing cause, there is a link in the top of the chat, which for most people it's going to be up here. For some people, maybe it's down there. I don't know.
Some people will be over there, and then we do the YMCA.
So, indeed, we are doing this in the name of Dog Bomb to, number one, show the world what furries can do when they set their minds to something, and to show all of the big mega billion-dollar corporate sponsors down here that I hope to out-sponsor, that they're a bunch of pussies. What? That's all you got? This is what a bunch of furries could do. That's what you got, Etna. That's what you got, Duke Energy. That's what you got.
I was actually going to ask, is there any one particular company, let's say in a theoretical world, if there was one company that you wanted to have Anthrocon's big, round, shining logo sitting above that small, tiny, participation logo, what company would that be?
Meta.
Interesting choice.
By the way, our friend from Chongqing is here. You get to say hello in whatever language they speak.
Ni hao.
Well, I could say that.
Yes, say it.
Meow.
No, not meow. It's ni hao.
Meow.
You just spoke cat. Are you trying to communicate with someone other than that guest?
It was Catanese. Sorry. This portion of the Winestream is brought to you by Galaxy Minstrels for all your chocolatey needs. Humph. And by the way, for those of you who are wondering, tonight's sake started out as Rihaku, the wandering poet Ginjo Sake.
Yes, he wandered off.
Yeah, he wandered off, though. Layla says, can you give Tianlong a hug from me, please? I guess, may I?
Only if you don't make any more horrible puns about Cantonese.
I can't guarantee that. Yeah, there you get a hug. All right. Drax would like Delta Airlines to be the one that we out-sponsor. But that would be easy. They don't got any money.
They're spending it all fighting those lawsuits.
Exactly. Yeah. Draco says, on payday, I'll send 250. That would be lovely, Draco. We've got 4 more days to do this, but just because we might miss the deadline, you can still donate. We still need the money for ALS research.
We will make sure it goes to the ALS Association. And remember, because it's worth mentioning, that this money goes directly to the ALS Association. It does not go to Kage or anyone else. And you will be able to claim a charitable donation receipt for your tax receipt purposes.
Absolutely. So, if you care to donate, it's in the link at the top. I'm going to give it another maybe 30 minutes. I should be talented enough at drawing by then.
I think so.
And Drax says, if you'd set up a live auction again, I would have donated music. We thought about that, Drax, and we decided at the last minute the logistics of doing that auction were a little challenging.
Something like that.
Challenging, yeah.
Challenging. Yes, about as challenging as trying to herd a bunch of logs.
And Steele points out we are $510 from that next goal. That gets our logo like on the second line under the big mega corporation donors.
Yes, this is the, you're quite good. You're quite big and round, but you could be bigger and rounder.
Let's see. Dartwater Fox. Hello, Dartwater Fox is here.
Hello.
So incidentally, for those of you who might be watching this for the first time, why? Basically, what we do is we drink sake, and that's pretty much it. That's what we do. We drink sake, and that's it. Yep. Savage Turbo points out, yes, live stream auctions are a nightmare to deal with, unless you're doing a play-by-play for some active eBay auction or something. Yeah, it's a good idea on paper, but Gerbil's right. When it comes down to the actual logistics of it, the nuts and bolts, it's tough.
It feels especially bad because the auction environment, as you would know, being an auctioneer yourself, requires a certain amount of not only engagement and timeliness, but the energy from the crowd and from the room is really what drives that bidding upwards. If you can feel that there's this electric force between two, very, very stubborn bidders who won't let this item go, and the crowd then starts going, oh, is he going to outbid him? Oh, he outbid him. Is he going to outbid him? Oh, he outbid him. And it goes back and forth until we see one of them eventually fall, and the crowd goes wild for the winner.
I have lots of fun at the Eurofurence auction. I think is my favorite because I can play a little bit at the Eurofurence auction. First off, I'm a foreigner. I'm going home. They can't do anything to me.
Yes, of course.
If we get bidding going back and forth, I'll say to one person, where are you from? And he'll say, I'm from Bayreuth. And I'll say, this guy, where are you from? And he'll say, I'm from München. He'll be like, yeah, Bayreuth, you're going to let München outdo you here? Yep. Or it's even more fun. Where are you from? I'm from Frankfurt. I'm men. And where are you from? Well, I'm from Austria. Oh, because usually the audience kind of goes, ooh, and that's usually when I say, psst, dude, look what happened the last time you let an Austrian in to do shit, right? See, I can get away with that.
Yes, because you're the Duma Americana.
I'm not Duma Americana.
You are Uber Duma Americana.
I am the Hamsup Guaylo.
Only in North America. When you're at Eurofurence, you are the Uber Duber Americana.
No, at Eurofurence, I am the Dreckige Altmann.
I know somewhere out there steel is groaning.
Yep. We have something from some guy named Silver, a Viking, has given us $100. That means he gets minstrels and he gets a drawing. I would draw for him anyway. Silver is one of my oldest friends that I have known since I had one less gray hair than I have now.
So that yesterday.
Okay. My numbers of gray hair, I want to go back and get pictures of me from every Anthrocon. It started out, I think, in 2012, my hair was all dark brown. 2013, I had 2 gray hairs.
Oh, baby's first gray hair. Oh, that's so cute. I remember when I had my first white mane hair.
Yep, well, you know how it works. 2014, I had 4. And then 2015, I had 16. It's the square. Every year, the number of white hairs gets squared. So, thank you very much, Silver. We shall draw a wonderful picture for you once I have finished this glass. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, we got to get off this screen here.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, Silver says, when was the last EF in Magdeburg? That was 2015? 2015, was it?
Beats me. I would not know as I was not there.
Okay. Yeah. What else is going on? They're talking about various auctions and such there. And Dirtwater Fox, I am white hair completely. Dirtwater Fox, are you by chance the chairman of a furry event? I must know. In 2025, the stress will be so bad, Kage will have no hair. I will still have hair. I have a full head of hair. I have no bald spots. The problem is, what you see, when the hair turns white, it gets transparent, and that's what you see shining through. That's the gray that you see there. The lady that does my hair said, did you consider dyeing your hair? And I thought, okay, one, that's cheating. You can tell. I'm going to pull up this picture.
I was going to say, didn't you have an encounter at some point last year where you had sent it to a few people, including myself, saying, dude, this guy isn't fooling anybody?
It wasn't so much an encounter as it was I'm going to pretend that I'm taking a picture over there or talking on my phone, but I got to get a picture of this guy because, okay, I really wanted, if I had had one more drink, I could have taken him aside and said, dude, you are not fooling anybody. Just give it up. Stop it. You look like an idiot.
Well, I mean, he basically looks like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons.
Okay. Now, my apologies if you know this gentleman. Mr. Gentleman, if this is you, I'm very sorry, but dude, you are not frickin' fooling anybody. You are not fooling anybody. Give it up. You look like John Cleese trying to get a date with a hooker on a Tuesday night. Just don't.
Maybe it was somebody who was auditioning for the live-action role of Flanders in this live-action Simpsons
You're not
movie.
fooling anybody, man. That's not fooling anyone. Drax says, are you going to have that Anthrocon music video you sent me as the opening for the con? We would very much love to, Drax. We tried to shoehorn it in. The problem is, we are so short on time at opening ceremonies. There's just no way no way.
There's too much, flapping of the lips and too much, hoo-booing and all that sort of thing.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Hula balloos. We have to do all the hula balloos at the opening ceremony.
Well, okay, what do you mean they say flapping of the lips? I'm the guy who does the talking. What are you saying?
Oh, look at what this person is saying. This person is saying...
Oh, Gunsmith is going to bed. Yeah.
Oh, good night, Gunsmith. This person here is saying, I think I have more gray than Kage. Thanks, genetics. Well, if you have more gray than Kage, then I suppose that you haven't had any interest in becoming a staff member yet, if you were looking to increase that count.
Could. Steel Gear can't make it on those dates. So, Steel, are you saying you're not going to be able to go to EF this year? EF, Eurofurence had to switch dates this year as well as venues. They ran into the same problem Anthrocon ran into. They outgrew their old venue. Where do you go when the size of a small German town. So the good folk at Hamburg said, yeah, you guys can come here, but next year, this is the only spot of time we have available in the calendar. So I saw a lot of people bitching and moaning about it. Dude, fucking Crimea River, they did their best, okay? Yeah.
And not only that, but is it not a fact that when Europeans moved to the Estrel, at that point, the Estrel was already the largest convention center in Europe?
It was the largest convention venue. But since that time, the Conference Center Hamburg was built. And, well, it's like, okay. It's almost like they said, you know what? Europe needs a larger convention venue because there's this furry convention.
Wow. So what you're saying is that furry conventions merit entire cities putting forth new infrastructure plans so that it caters to furries?
Yep.
Wonder why Pittsburgh doesn't do that.
We just need another hotel.
Yes, another hotel. Just take out some of the parking lots and put a hotel there.
The Rakshasana, are there any gray muzzle YouTubers you could recommend? Hello. One right here. Wait a minute. You could call. Doesn't Boozy qualify as a gray muzzle?
Boozy is. Here's the thing about Boozy is that it depends on whether you look at gray muzzles from their age versus if you're looking at it for their personality. Because Boozy, from an age perspective, would qualify in the fandom standards for gray muzzle.
Yeah.
But Boozy constantly acts like he's a fraternity boy who has too much time on Photoshop and making all of these memes and edits of all of his friends and sharing it to them while they're drunk.
Yeah. So the answer is yes. I would say Boozy Badger, Alkali Bismuth, certainly. We are some old gray muzzle YouTubers. Cosmic and Rhubarb. Foxamore.
Fox is not a gray muzzle. Fox is like eternally 21.
That's right. He's Scottish.
Yes.
He's been preserved by the Waske.
Although Fox is now officially an uncle, so now it's Uncle Fox.
Uncle Fox.
Yes.
That makes him a gray muzzle. Yep. Let's see. Mr. Morningstar is saying, how is work going lately? Well, I actually just closed my work laptop. I'm in the middle of a Headspace GCMS run, but it is going quite well. Thank you. And hope you're well. Well, for those of you who got here late, I can tell them now what's going to happen next week.
Go for it.
Are you going to finish that sake?
I'm working on it. I am practicing for tomorrow's tasting. You're the one speeding ahead.
I'm not speeding ahead.
You
I've
just
only gone
finished
through
your entire glass in 2 swings.
I've gone through 2 small glasses in more than an hour. People who've been watching this wine stream knows I'm usually a bottle in by now.
You technically are. You had 2 half bottles, and that makes a full bottle.
This is a little bottle.
But
I have had 300
I am
milliliters.
tasting. I am practicing what you were assuming that I couldn't do. Tasting with my tongue wrapped around this fabulously pink straw as I slurp the heavenly liquids down my throat.
Excuse me, show of hand. Anybody else getting turned on by that? Hello? Just me? Okay. Yeah. So where were we? It's about next week. The next stream is going to be just next week. It will be a Saturday stream, as usual, and it will be at 5 p.m. Alkali is coming to town, but he is coming to town specifically because he is an exquisite... Will you stop sucking in my ear? Alkali is an exquisite friend. I am having some surgery next week on my knee. When you get to be my age, more and more things just stop working. Trust me.
Yes, you see a little screen that appears like an error box on Windows that says 404, need not found.
Exactly. So they're going to be drilling into it and doing all sorts of horrible things, but I'm going to be under general anesthesia. It is going to be a little bit of a recovery period.
I'm guessing that Alkali will be coming during your time of need.
Yes, he'll be coming to see to my needs. specifically to
I
make
didn't
sure that he's going to be coming specifically to make sure I don't stumble out of my room high on hydrocodone with Anthrocon's credit card in one hand and start ordering minstrels and sake.
I don't see how this is a problem.
Do you think Alkali will stop me if I do that?
No, I think he'll probably be the one hitting the buy now button.
Maybe I would have Mom come up instead.
Would you really want to deal with Mom's tech support issues?
Maybe
while
I
you're
should
high?
have Min come up instead.
I think you can have
Yes.
Min.
But that will be next Saturday. I will either be drinking wine and complaining, oh boy, my knee hurts, but the wine helps, or I will be stoned down on my skull on hydrocodone because the pain is too great, and Alkali will carry the stream. Draco says, anyone know any furs in North Carolina? Do I know any furs in North Carolina?
North Carolina? Where
I'm
is
moving
that?
bases in September. Want to make new fur friends there. Draco, look up the Triangle Furs. There is a meetup group, meetup.com. Look up Triangle Furs and become a member. There are more than 100 members of the Triangle Furs group. The first Saturday of every month, they have a gathering at the local park, Pullen Park in Raleigh. So yes, there is a very large contingent of furries just here in the Triangle. We have the Triad Furs. We've got the Eastern North Carolina.
What, the Triad Furs?
Oh, that's right. You're Chinese. It's not the same Triad.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. We got the Triangle Furs, the Triad Furs, the Eastern North Carolina Furs. There's lots of furries in this state. Yep. Let's see. And there's Keto. Hi from Raleigh right there. Mr. Morningstar, how is Miss Grandma Kage? She's watching the stream. She's probably up here somewhere. You can ask her yourself. Let's see. And Silver says, looking up airfares now. Silver wants to come visit again because I don't have enough beer stains on my ceiling.
Of course not. And also on your couch, which happens to be brand new, is it not?
My couch is brand new, which is why you notice there's the big towel under Qianlong here because he's shedding. And I don't want him shedding on my brand new sofa.
Well, you thought to be shedding me.
Leave the comedy to me.
Yes, leave the comedy to you and leave the other half of that bottle to me.
We can, shall I?
Is for me.
Is for you. All right, let me have your fabulously pink straw. There you go. We'll trade this out. Yeah, that's done. You did a good job on that.
I tasted it as you... I even took notes in my mind, and I was swirling around my tongue, and I was, running it up and down my sinuses. I was tasting it the way that sake should be tasted.
Do we dare? Okay.
That
this,
bottle.
Okay, this bottle is a mystery. This is an enduring mystery. For those of you who have been paying attention to my sake teachings of the past, this is, you might shy away, shochikubai. Now, usually shochikubai is like, oh, hang on.
It is a...
Not a cat, ladies and gentlemen, not a cat. There you go. But this is a shochikubai junmai dai ginjo made with Yamada Nishiki rice, 45% polishing ratio. Sake meter 0, whatever the fuck that one's going to mean. I've had it. It is a very good, surprisingly good sake for a... Now, is this one actually California made? Actually, no. This one is made in Kyoto.
I would think that for something that is using Yamada Nishiki, that is the king of sake rice, they would keep it at the source.
But Takata Brewing Company does not put a date on their bottles. So I don't know how old this is.
Couldn't be as old as you and I now, could it?
No, but we know that sake doesn't need...
Are you having trouble getting it out?
No.
Do you need to have some assistance?
Oh, geez. You have to take off the little paper tape there. That's the problem.
That's what I meant.
I got it. I got it.
You have to take off the protection first before you pop it.
I know. That's what it was from. Yeah. Oh. Squeak. Okay. Now, the first thing, if we do not know the date, we can get an idea of the color.
And what does oh,
Oh, let's share this with the audience here, shall we?
that
Yeah, I don't know if you can see at home that it's a tiny little
that
bit of
will do.
gold. It would.
that will do.
Let's try it here. Now I shall put it back in the chiller and keep it cold. But I'm going to have my 150 millit squeakers here.
Millisqueakers, yes.
Yep. Let's see. And Mr. Morningstar says, why is there a giant kitty next to you? Mr. Morningstar, you are cut off. There is no cat sitting between me and Qianlong.
Yes, exactly. And the closest one of any sort of relationship is currently falling drunk down the sofa.
There is a ghost of age. You have to really pay attention.
The ghost of the life that was once in the sake.
Draco is saying, hey, Qianlong, besides your own maker, if you were to get a suit, who would you get a suit from?
Well, that is a very, very interesting question because it really depends on who I am looking for in terms of a character that I would want made. If I were to get someone that is mysterious, that is regal, that is full of expression and ferality, but with a sense of humanity at the same time, I would not say no to a suit from Clockwork Creatures.
Oh, yes.
Clockwork Creatures is one of the most, I would say, expressive fursuit makers, simply because, well, for one, there's no one that makes a fursuit quite like Clockwork Makers does, or Clockwork Creatures does, and two, they have made many a large, imposing, tall beast, and I think I share some commonalities with that, would you say, Kage?
You're tall.
And the imposing and majestic.
Well, you sort of
and
imposed yourself on me tonight when you said, I'm coming and drinking your sake.
I did not impose, I just simply made my intention clear. But yes, there would be one of them, it'd be Clockwork Creatures, another one that I would not mind also having, I guess, an alternate ego made from is Kigurumi Kagetsu.
I'm sorry, who?
Kigurumi Kagetsu.
Kigurumi Kagetsu.
They are a Japanese fursuit maker, and they have also created some very fantastical creations as of late.
Okay, I noticed Arco pointed out, I must have missed this. We have a donation from Mr. Joe. Thank you so much, Mr. Joe. Every little bit helps. Mr. Joe, here is to you. Nom.
Yes. Is that the toast that we're using? No.
That works for me. I couldn't think of what else
No.
to say. Thank you, Mr. Joe, for helping out. If the last dollar we raise is the last dollar that gives a scientist somewhere that opportunity to say, aha, then it is all worth it. But Arco has pointed out that Marek has volunteered to be on Anthrocon staff. Thank you, Marek. You're hired. Send a note to volunteers at anthrocon.org. We will give you your staff assignment. By the way, there is no backing out. The only way out of this is feet first, so thank you very much for your generosity. Camping with ruffles. Actually, maybe Jen could answer this. Uncle Kage, do you ever not wear a button-up shirt and tie?
Well, the problem with Uncle Kage and not wearing a button-up shirt and tie is, you see, not only is Uncle Kage a professional chemist, a professional scientist, but Uncle Kage is a southern gentleman that was raised by another southern gentleman. And any southern gentleman of any salt, worth any salt rather, would not be caught dead without at least a button shirt on any day, no matter if it's spring or summer, fall or winter, no matter whether it's 72 degrees or negative 72 degrees, a button shirt is required to keep one standard.
Yes. Now, typically, when I go out, I wear a hat. In the winter, a bowler. In the summer, a straw boater. Everywhere I go, people compliment me on my appearance. And they say, that looks amazing. And I tell them, I'm a one-man crusade to bring it back into style. Why have I not had success? Everybody says, that looks so great. Why am I the only one that persists?
To the youngsters, it seems like it makes them look older, but what I would counter that with is when you are older, people tend to leave you alone more. which is, well, I guess perhaps in your nature and my nature that we don't want any of the youngsters bothering us, so we dress the way we do.
I just saw something. You're going to miss this at Confuzzle, but then again, maybe you will not miss it. Drax, I demand some of your time at Confuzzled. I'll buy the drinks. You must tell me, as Arco has pointed out, Drax, you must tell me about the prawn cider. I must know.
The what?
Excuse me. Draco says, would you add a cane? Okay, challenge accepted. Pardon me. First off, we talked about the bowl. We'll put the bowler on.
All right, you get the bowler.
Yep. But would I add a cane? A cane is for cripples. A gentleman has a walking stick. I have my little skull walking stick. So yes, I do have it.
This is when you grab the cane and you say, I've got an offer that you won't refuse, as you show off the skull on the cane, and that is not a decorative skull, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. That is the shrunken skull of the last person that tried climbing on the roof at Anthrocon.
Oh, so the one from last year.
Yeah. By the way, watch this. I'm raising Cain.
I will knock that hat off of your head.
Will you? Let's see. So yes, would I add the attire? I did. And Hair Devil says, will you two hug on stream? We already did, but I shall do it again if you care to make another donation to the ALS Association. You'll see the link at the top of the chat, web.alsa.org. Go to /Sam Conway. If you make a donation, I shall hug that.
Excuse me? What did you just refer to me
You will
as?
find out.
You just referred to me as that.
That. Yep. And the Rakshashan, Clockwork Orange Memories. There was me, that is Alex, and me droogies, dim, being very dim. Let's see. Oh, Zero Stargazer says, hello from Las Vegas, but we can say nothing more because what's happens in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas.
Of course.
Right, yeah. Draco says, if I made you the cane from Jurassic Park with the Mystico and Amber, would you use it? The thing is, I don't often get a chance to use a walking stick, and when I do, I use this one. It might go to waste because it wouldn't match my attire.
Well,
That's the problem.
You say it as if you must adhere to what the strict rules are for what you deem is your attire. But
Yes.
what if you were to just simply set out on your own quest to bring back the nobility of a southern gentleman's attire, while you also have something that you can hit the little children with?
Say, yes. I can do that horrible thing. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? No, we're not going to do that.
No.
It's been done, and we can't do it anymore perfectly. Yep. Oh, and Rocket Coyote took your advice by not purchasing sake from the grocery store.
Good.
Yeah, if you buy sake from a grocery store, you're going to get what we call grocery store sake. It's not...
I thought that was just known as toilet cleaner.
Okay. I'm not going to name the brand of sake, but it is a grocery store sake. I am sometimes given this type of sake. Somebody gave me 2 bottles of this unnamed sake some years ago at Anthrocon. Mm-hmm. When we got home to North Carolina, I was asked, what shall I do with this? And I said, I have 2 toilets. We used it to wash the toilets.
And here's the thing is that if it is good enough to wash your toilet clean, imagine what it would do to your liver.
Yes, the toilets were totally sparkly clean after that.
Yes, and smelled like, methanol.
Mom says B. Now I'm nervous. What's that mean? Mom, what do you mean by B?
I hope that's not like option B, which was like to use your credit card to make a donation.
Uh-oh.
What?
Call Talon. If you need help, call Talon.
And yes, another appropriate name that you could potentially use if you wanted to be a fellow cool kid is called that a swagger stick instead of a cane or a walking stick.
No, a swagger stick usually is smaller. It's like a riding crop. This would not be a swagger stick.
Well,
It's too big.
If you took the skull off and replaced it with like a blinged out, dollar sign encrusted with diamonds, then perhaps it could be.
Okay, if you want a swagger... Okay, if you don't know what a swagger stick is, think Colonel Clink. The thing that Colonel Clink carried, that was a swagger stick.
All right.
Yeah. This is, as Drax says, a beating cane for chiding wayward urchins.
Yes, wayward. Yes, they have lost their way, and all they need to find their way to in order to get salvation is to find their way to the nearest hospital.
Now, I am very, very curious about something. Haredevil says, hope there are no wine thieves. There are not. Loose pennies or paintings of a dragon nearby. Why do you say loose pennies? I don't know if Haredevil is aware of my penchant for collecting shiny pennies for my house spirit.
Really now? And
Yes.
why is that?
I'm curious as to why Haredevil brought up loose pennies.
I feel like this walking stick, as you call it, this seems to match my persona. After all, it's got, the skull of the defeated soul of the last unfortunate who tried to challenge me for my position, and it's at just the right height where I can sort of hold on to it for both support and in a threatening way.
You've got the wrong finger over the top of the skull. That's it. Yes, that's a little more subtle. Yeah. Oh, Bea wants to make a donation. Senora Bea.
Hello, Bea. Hola.
Gracias, amiga, muchos, help me,
Muchos nachos.
muchos amigas, wants to make a donation. We don't take Venmo. Can you go to that link up there? That link will let you use a credit card.
We will take one deviled egg per dollar.
Oh, yes. We will take a Mexican deviled egg, per dollar, yeah?
Yes, for a dollar.
Yeah, per dollar, yeah. You make us some of those. Bea comes from Chihuahua in Mexico, and she is my mom's neighbor and also another darling friend of the family. Bea, if you care to make some more of those incredible deviled eggs, we'll cover the donation for you, really.
I feel
let's
like
see.
I could put on the Ritz, as they say in America. Is that not right? Doom, 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 doom.
Do. Putting on the Ritz.
Yes, I feel like I could do that with the stick.
Mr. Morningstar, it's not putting folks down. It is always good to offer memory. If we could have a cheer for Mr. Morningstar's grandma who passed last month, we shall certainly raise a glass to the memory of your darling grandma. Here is to Morningstar Grandma.
To Morningstar Grabber, to the ones that live on in our hearts.
Alexander is asking how Chino is doing, your brother, the blue-colored noodle.
The blue-colored noodle, my older brother Qinglong, is currently in Singapore, as he has been for the past many years, and as far as I know, is still being as grumpy, as irritable, and as sleepy as ever. So, in other words, he's doing just fine.
He's being an older brother.
He's being an older brother.
Speaking of Singapore, my understanding is, since I'm going to be at Fernal Equinox in a few weeks, isn't there somebody else from Singapore who's going to be there?
You must be referring to the guest of honor for Fernal Equinox 2023 by the name of Cheetah Paws.
Cheetah Paw.
Cheetah Paw.
Yeah.
Cheetah Cheetah. You may have heard him in the Singaporean national anthem.
Tapao.
Yes, Tapao.
Tapao.
Cheetah Paws is a very, very accomplished and, renowned illustrator and art teacher in Singapore. He actually teaches at one of Singapore's universities. And Cheetah Paws has been selected and has graciously accepted to be Fernal Equinox's guest of honor in just 1 month's time. Less than a month now, actually. So we shall be seeing Cheetah Paws in the city of Toronto in about 3 weeks' time. And, well, I hope that Cheetah Paws enjoys his first trip to North America and to Canada, and we will show Cheetah Paws all of the amazing Canadian things like Tim Hortons and poutine and, you know, the hockey game and maple syrup. Beaver tails and the Canadian geese.
Not the geese. No.
Maybe we'll skip that part.
Oh, by the way, pro tip for those of you visiting Canada, if you go to Canada and your host purchases poutine that is intended to be shared, do not eat all of the cheese curds. It is considered rude.
That is essentially if somebody, if we were to use an American example, if somebody, you know, buys you like a plate of nachos, you know, to share, and, you know, the nachos have like cheese and like bacon bits, that's like eating all the bacon bits off the nachos before anyone else gets them.
Yeah. Apparently, see, nobody told me this quaint custom. Sorry, buddy.
Yes, you're still apologizing to this day.
Sorry.
At least the poutine in Canada has real cheese curds. Do you recall the poutine that you had experienced that one time in a convention in Wisconsin?
Wait a minute. Didn't they call it like a poutine-like substance or something? How did they call it?
They called it a poutine food product.
Yes. It was tater tots with cheese whiz on them. And something that was brown that might have been gravy or something else horrible.
Kitchen grease, more like it.
Marauder, where the hell you been? We've been waiting for you. What did you miss? Just about everything. Oh, and Dirtwater Fox must egress. Have a wonderful egress, Dirtwater. Thank you for coming by tonight.
We shall see you later.
When this class is done, we should get to the drawing portion. My dear and sainted mom can go and have some tea or something because she says the drawings are boring. Yeah, whatever.
Well, she can have some more of those bow with our friend from China.
Oh, Marauder, I had to work today too. So did Tien. We both had a full work day today.
Yes, I was working on getting ready for the stream.
Mr. Morningstar, sometime tonight, can we get a rendition of Loch Lomond? Do you think I can do it without getting another copyright strike?
If you sing off key, then perhaps.
No, we'll do it. And if I get a copyright strike, screw it. Tien, this is from Keto Dragon Fox. Do you happen to... Are you familiar with the Toronto area, shall we say?
I am familiar with the Toronto area. I have been forced to make it my home for the past almost decade now. For those that do not know, I retired from being the celestial god of the skies about 9 years ago now, and since then I have retired down to Toronto because at the time the real estate prices were cheaper than America. Now it's the other way around and I'm stuck there.
He joined the Royal Canadian Mounted Police as a... didn't you?
Did I join the Royal Canadian Mounted Police?
Yes.
I certainly did not. They didn't offer me a high enough salary.
Oh, they don't pay the cops well, do they?
Remember, it's Canada. That means that we have like 75% off of our paycheck compared to you guys.
You're right. But I know a lot of people who their sole ambition is to become a Mountie.
Really?
Because they always get their man. And to Charles point out, if I haven't sung the Singapore... I have not done Modular Singapore for a while.
You have not been in the right mindset on stream to do so, but since we're talking about cheetah paws and perhaps, you know, by some circumstance, Big Brother may show up, we may have to honor them with their national anthem.
But it is time we sung a different national anthem. Somebody pointed it out. We're going to get our collection of flags.
All right.
And bring it along. Here we go. All right, this one is just for you and for our friends north of the border and for Cheetah Paw. Right, hats off. Our country reeks of trees, our yaks are really large, and they smell like rotting beef carcasses. And we have to clean up after them. Our saddle sores are the best. We proudly wear women's clothing, and searing sand blows up our skirts. Everybody now. And the buzzards, they soar overhead, and poisonous snakes will devour us whole. Our bones will bleach in the sun, and we will probably go. And that is our great reward for being the Royal Canadian Kilted Yaxman. Play ball! Whoa, that was a loud one. Okay.
You do realize that Canada is like America's hat, do you?
But Canada is really big, isn't it?
And the United States is like Canada's underpants.
Yes, we are. Oh boy, you're right.
Yes,
yeah,
you are.
We are Canada's underwear. Oh boy.
So does that make Florida, the United States? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, we're basically saying, hey, Europe, eat my Florida. That's what we're always saying. So when this is done, we shall get to the drawing portion. That's your warning. And we will get a rendition of Loch Lomond a little bit later. Mr. Morningstar, you'll have to remind me. So what the hell is Alaska? Okay, Alaska is the Soviet mole that has been sitting there quietly all those years waiting to get its orders from the Kremlin.
Actually, yeah, if you think about it, Alaska is basically like this weird Switzerland that U.S. and Canada have. Oh, and who is this?
Amy S. I will gladly accept those 2 bags of delicious minstrels because you like me. Absolutely, Amy. Along with the chocolates, a personal handwritten thank you note from both the intelligent noble cockroach and, with a respectful and deep bow, the most honorable Qian Long would be appreciated as well.
Well, we might have to work on that second part. The honorability might not be all there.
We will make it happen. We will send 2 bags of I'm going to write AS, and I'm going to say 2 bags full.
And the written note as well, which we can do.
And the written note. So thank you so much, Amy. You're a darling. Where are we? I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. As we get further into the night, I start clicking the wrong shit. So
please do not click on the button that says buy more minstrels.
Signed minstrel. I never thought of signing the minstrel bags.
You probably could sign the minstrel bags. After all, you're going to be like sending them out in signed boxes and stuff.
I'm sending them in signed boxes?
Am
I?
In whatever it is you humans send things in.
It's called the post.
The post awful.
Post awful.
Yes.
Oh, you were with me at the post awful.
Yes. We were
Oh,
there
that nice lady at the post awful. It's like she was fired from the local Denny's for being too surly. I think that's why she's working for the post office.
Well, we'll give her a break. She probably saw us and thought, oh, it's these 2 hooligans again.
Doodle on the minstrel bag. Drax, where the hell were you with your brilliant ideas? I could do the drawings on the minstrel bags.
Drax was busy getting hitched.
He was busy getting hitched. You're right. So, Drax, does this mean that your, shall we say, rumpled bedding has been legitimized? I'm just asking, just would like to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
I think you are asking Drax if his bed has been made for him, in which the answer is yes. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's my noodle. What are you doing? What are you?
Your noodle is bent at the end.
What?
You have a kink in your noodle.
That's why people have been calling me
It's kinky. I'm saying it's... Right. Arco says, we are no longer living in sin. No, Arco, you're living deeper in sin now,
Yes,
I can imagine.
Your sin has been recognized by the state.
Oh, Archive, seriously. Tien versus Kage, who's been in the furry fandom longer? Look, dude, I was there when they were written. Seriously.
So you're essentially saying that you're like one of the apostles of furry fandom when the 10 Commandments were written.
Yes.
All right.
Do not quote the ancient mucks to me. I was there when they were programmed.
The feather in America's hat. Apparently, Canada is a feather in America's hat to some people.
I think they're talking about Alaska.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, in this case, in Canada's hat, then. Alaska is the feather in Canada's hat. That is correct.
And Marek the Wolf, yes. Anybody who knows the history of the world, part 1, the 15 crash. 10 Commandments.
Yes.
Yes, Sandrax is referring to his dear butler slash manservant slash dog's buddy Cumsworth, also known as Arco the Fox.
Isn't that such a lovely British name?
Ah!
Cumsworth.
Silver is saying, have a good night, boys. I'll surrender the bed. Silver, we shall talk about the thing that we talked about offline.
We shall see you, Silver.
Yep. And Mr. Morningstar says, oh, Uncle Kage is the Aslan of furries. I read that wrong at first, and I was going to get very angry, but okay, I'll go with the Aslan of furries. Yeah,
all right.
I read something else.
So apparently you're a lion furry then, is that what you are?
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. We are $185 away from freaking $5. God damn it! Oh, that okay. Wait, now, Amy, that is my personal. That's my personal goal, and that's great. It's the team goal we are going for. Let's see where we are for our team progress. We are math. Help me.
We are approximately $795 away.
Yes, from our next goal, and that is the team goal. My individual progress, that's very, very nice. Thank you all very much. But it is the team that matters. That's what we're going for. The team is, oh, and there's Bea. Bea gave us $50, and I'll draw a picture for Bea, but I still want the deviled eggs.
So, what would Bea like for drawing?
Well, I'll add Bea to the list.
I would like to submit an idea for Bea's drawing.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll ask her what she wants, but then we will ask... Actually, I'll call her. That's what we'll do.
You could do that.
I'll call her. And since this is almost done...
Scratch that.
Since this is done, we are now going to go to the drawing portion of the thing that we do here.
Yes.
So, what we're going to do is we're going to turn on the drawing cam. And you remember last time we did this, there was a weird crackle on the microphone.
I think that was you rubbing the microphone.
I was very lonely.
Yes, I could tell.
We're going to go to the drawing cam right now. So, if there... Oh, boy, that... Okay, it's supposed to be up here. There it is. Okay, this portion of the stream is brought to you by Galaxy Minstrels for all your chocolatey needs. Okay, we're going to start with Signora Bea, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to call... Actually, we'll go back to the couch cam. I am going to... Oh, it's John Cleese again.
Oh, hello,
Remember,
John
we still
Cleese.
got John Cleese on the camera here. All right, we are going to make a phone call. Contacts Signora Bea. And we're going to ask her what she wants me to draw. I hope we can put it on speaker. Let's see. It's ringing.
Hi, Sam.
Signora Bea, ¿cómo está?
I'm doing well. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing very, very good for not having anything in my glass right now. I'm going to draw a picture for you.
You're so nice. You're so nice because we're watching at your mom's.
Yes.
We're watching the stream, and Min is here too.
Ni hao ma.
He said, "Ni hao ma."
I said that into the microphone. Sorry. So, Signora Bea, tell me what you would like me to draw.
Sam, which Sam? That one.
This one, me. Yes.
Sam is here. I cannot believe that you're here because she says, "No, Sam, we're watching Sam."
It sounds like a girl party going on there.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, I see that you put Senora Bea.
Bea, did you get into Mom's wine? It sounds like you're having a party down there.
Oh, which family is talking? Yeah, this is the same one. Yeah, because they are.
I better take this off speaker. Sorry, folks. We're gonna. Signora Bea, what would you like me to draw? Bea, what do you want me to draw? I'm going to draw a picture. What on the camera here? Let's go. We're going to the drawing cam. What would you like me to draw?
Whatever you want to draw.
Whatever I want to draw. Draw you? A butterfly. I can draw a butterfly. Okay, we'll do it. We're going to draw a butterfly. All right, I'll let you go. All right. Yeah, buenos nachos. All right, here I go. Butterfly. This is a butterfly. What is butterfly in Spanish?
El butterfly.
Okay, we're going to draw a butterfly. Wait. I need some drawing reference. I'm sorry, we're going to draw a butterfly. Okay, so this is going to be a butterfly for Senora Bea, but this is a special butterfly. There we go. Okay. We need images. Okay, right, got it. We have our drawing reference. Yes, there it is. Okay, so butterflies. Butterflies are free. So first off, this butterfly has like big wings that kind of come up like this, and it's got like a monarch, and it's got like things up here, and it's got like big circles up here, and it's got its butterfly body that kind of comes down like this, and then it's got like excessive additional wings over here, and then it kind of it's like Mothra. Have you ever seen that movie? Right?
Kind of looks like a bow tie.
It kind of looks like a bow tie. That's why they call it farfalla in there. But this is for Senora Bea. Senora Bea comes from Chihuahua. So this butterfly has the head of a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas have noses. We're going to draw a nose for the Chihuahua here. Yep. And they got big eyes like this. And then they've got big ears like that there. They don't really have much muzzle, kind of come around like that. But then they have a thing. There we go. This is a Chihuahua. I have to look up how to say butterfly in Espanol. All right. Okay. Butterfly in Spanglish. How to say butterfly in Spanglish? Actually, could you just tell me and not show me pictures? Mariposa. This is la Mariposa del Chihuahua. Or something like wah. Oh, sorry. This is now going to be Tiokage. Thank you so much, Senora Bea. That is just for you. I'll bring this down to you later on. Okay. Next we have to go to the channel. Let's go. Okay, we're going to go back to the couch. Okay. The next up is Beaton. And Beaton, you gave a donation some time ago, and I said I'll draw when I am not sober anymore. I'm not sober. I'm going to ask Beaton, what do you want to have drawn, and would you like me to draw it, or would you like my co-host to draw it? So we're going to ask that of Beaton, and while we're waiting for that, we're going to ask Buzzbear. Buzzbear, if you are here, we are going to ask the same question of Buzzbear. Would you like me to draw it or my co-host draw it, and what would you like drawn? Just put it in the channel here. And then we'll ask the next along, and that would be Draco. Draco, I hope you're still with there. It was Draco the Dragon. Same question. My phone is ringing.
Your phone is apparently buzzing very angrily.
Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is.
Somewhere there.
It's Bea. Hola, senora. Hola. I think she's mad.
Did she just butt dial you?
She butt dialed me and then hung up.
I think she wants her money back.
I think she does. Oh, and Mom says, please add 3 gals drinking to butterfly. We'll add that at the end. Remember that. We'll add that at the end.
Three drinking gals.
3 drinking gals drinking to the butterfly. But we've got Beaton. We're waiting for Beaton. We're waiting for Buzzbear. We're waiting for Draco. Draco, tell us What shall we draw, and will it be me or my co-host drawing it?
Well, let us see. Has Beaton or Buzzbear replied?
They have not, and neither is Draco, and it's like, we got to figure something out here.
We have artistic liberty if they do not respond.
And Silver's gone to bed. That means we can draw whatever we want. Oh, and Silent Dawn is here. Silent Dawn, who I don't think sent in a drawing request to the Patreon page, so I might have to ask him what he wants me to draw. Ah, there it is, there it is. How about Tianlong stealing Kage Sake and Kage trying to catch him? Well, Draco, that's a good start. Would you like me to draw it, or would you like...
it should be from the person who is the victim.
Would you like me to draw it or my co-host to draw it? So, we're waiting for Draco, and if we don't get any word out of Beaton or Buzzbear, we're just going to draw whatever the hell we want.
Good.
I know what I'm going to draw for Silver. I'm going to... Well, we'll cover that when we get to it. Tien, you've been elected. So, Draco wants you to draw... wait a minute. Hang on.
You're getting butt dialed once more.
Si, bueno?
Yeah, I saw that you answered the phone, but yeah, I called you a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, just to tell you that we're having some fun in here.
Well, that's good. We will add the 3 ladies in. It's okay.
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah, because I saw you like, oh, you're the, Bea called me, but she hang out, she must hate me. No, it's not that, it's because I saw you busy, and then I said, I'm gonna try later on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, bye-bye. They still want us to draw the ladies. Now, hang on. We have a question. Some people say the audio is cracking. Other people say it is not audio cracking.
I think the people with the cracking audio are cut off.
Okay, the fuck. We tried this. We tested it. All right, we're going to pause. So it's cracking at the drawing cam. Is that it?
Perhaps we should switch the microphone for the drawing cam.
All right. Sorry, folks. Okay, this is what happened before. It tested great when we tested it. All right. Sorry, folks. Let's. We're gonna take a. We're gonna take a brief. Okay.
Because now you're using the webcam audio.
Well, okay. Now it's going back to the Yeti. We're now on the drawing cam. Is it cracking now? And now it's cracking. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, okay, drawing cam. We're going to go to our sources. We're going to get rid of the... Where the hell is it? We're going to get rid of the Yeti. And we're just going to normal microphone on the C310. Okay. Does this sound a little bit better? Aldia Karufa says better. All right. It worked. Anyway, Draco is asking. I'm sorry. We completely lost what the hell we were talking about. Yes, dragons draw better than bugs. Qianlong is going to draw Qianlong stealing Kage Sake and Kage trying to catch it. Qian, would you be...
That is preposterous because I would be incriminating myself.
Would you be so kind?
I would be so incriminating myself.
Would you be so incriminating? Off you go.
All right.
It's for charity.
It's for my downfall incriminating myself. I thought Boozy had warned me about these things already.
All right.
All right, let's see how we should start this. Perhaps we should start with, of course, the dragon in question here, Tianlong. Of course, that being myself. And I've got all these things on my face. Yes, look at me. This is me. I am dragon. This is me. I am Durgan, as the children like to say. All right, there I go. I don't look too bad today. At least this is a good day for me. All right, and in my hand I have the bottle of, let us say, Dasai
Beyond.
beyond. Why not? Because you paid for it and I didn't.
Wait, what? That's not what this drawing's about.
And I am dashing over this way. And right behind me, I've got an angry old man over here who apparently has a very large brain, because of course he is a scientist, and scientists have large brains. And he is very not happy with me, and he is all like, "Get back here, that is my wine."
Dude, that's a peanut body.
That is a peanut body indeed. You are now officially part of the Peanuts cast. And you are all like, mine. And I am over here like, is for me.
Yeah.
There we are.
Okay.
That is Tianlong making off with Uncle Kage-sake. That was definitely Tianlong's in the first place.
All right. Okay.
And who is that for? Who is that for?
That is for Draco.
Would you like to sign it so we know
Oh,
that it
you
is?
sign it.
All right.
Take with the
this
sign.
is
Yeah.
for Draco.
With a K.
There we are. For Draco. There we are, Draco. I hope you enjoyed that nonsense.
All right. So we're going to go back to the couch cam. Here. We're kind of reversed. Don't pay attention to the signs
Good
up
evening,
here.
folks.
Yep.
My name is Uncle Kage, and I am a drunk.
I am Chen Long. I am a stuffy yellow dragon who is very, very old and who drinks too much and used to be celestial, but now is like a government employee in Canada or something. I don't know what you do, but
You were doing so well until that last part, because I am not a government employee. I am a taxpayer to the government.
I speak Chinese.
Xiaolongbao.
Chow Long Bao. Chop suey. It's
I'm putting it over here. I'm putting this. I'm putting the drawings in the pile with the rest of them over. Okay. Hey, okay. We have not heard from Beaton. We're hoping to hear from Beaton. We've not heard from Buzzbear. Silver has gone to bed. We've got Amy. Amy, hello, Amy. Amy, you're up next. Now, I'm going to ask the question of Amy, who gets 2 bags of minstrels, yes. Amy, what would you like us to draw, and would you like me to draw it? Or would you like
Uncle Kage?
Or yeah, would you like me to draw it, or would you like Tien to draw it? Oh, if I'm Tien Long, then I must. Okay. So Amy says, "Oh yes." Well, this was not a yes or no question, Amy. This was. This is a one from column A, one from column B. What would you like us to draw, and which of us should draw it? Yes doesn't help. You have to be a little more specific than that. So dude, you're shedding. Any day now. Oh yes, yes to chocolate. Qianlong for drawing. Okay.
So that would be you.
No, Qianlong.
You are Tianlong. The camera says so.
What would you like that Qianlong
Jen.
to draw for you, Amy? We are waiting.
And
Yes.
after this one, we shall, I guess, attempt one for Silver, because Silver isn't here to do anything about it.
Oh, I'm gonna draw. I know what I'm gonna draw for Silver.
All right, because I don't want to be drawing all night long.
Oh no, all night long.
All night long?
So Amy is typing now, so we're gonna wait for Amy. But then before we finish, you need to, besides that, you need to draw the 3 ladies with the Chihuahua bat. Chihuahua
The
butterfly.
Chihuahua what now?
Maricopa.
All right.
But we'll do that. Actually, tell you what, let's do that while we're waiting for Amy. And then I'll take over the drawing after that.
All right.
So Amy, you tell us, we're going to go back to the drawing cam here. Now they asked us to draw the 3 ladies basically drinking to the butterfly.
I thought it said drinking the butterfly, and I was going to be mildly concerned.
Okay, so you can put the 3 ladies. Now we have Min, who comes from Chongqing. We've got Grandma Kage, who comes from Philly. And we got Senora Bea, who comes from Chihuahua.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we've got
So we had to have the 3 ladies. Yep.
You've got 2, and Bea's got sort of like this, nice curly hair that
Yep.
Bea always has, is a signature for Bea.
Yep.
And we've got another 3 over here. This one we will have as Mom, and Mom's sort of got her petite hair. There we are, and of course her glasses. There we are. And
Now,
we've got the three ladies with the peanut bodies.
boy, when I started drawing, we lost like 15 people in the stream.
Well, it's okay. They weren't giving money to charity anyways.
Oh well. Yep.
All right. There we are. They all have glasses of wine. They are drinking to the butterfly. And of course, this one being Min over here. There we are, Min.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much, Jen. So we're going to go back. Cam. Amy, we're going to give you exactly 30 more seconds. I hope you're typing feverishly because we don't have to keep the stream moving. If we don't hear from you in 30 seconds, I'm going to turn Chen Lu. Oh, there it is. I would like Chen Long to draw what you think others do at your real day job and what you actually do. Okay.
At your day job, because I don't work a day job.
Yeah,
I work a day drink.
I think Amy means me.
All
So
right.
Chen Long to draw what I think others do at my day job and what I really do. Okay.
It's what others think you do because you're the scientist.
Okay, yes, syntax error. I'm going to interpret this as my impression of how my coworkers see me doing shit versus what I actually do. So what you would draw is my coworkers, of course, seeing me as a total genius and then me actually being a total genius. That's what we're asking for. That's what we're asking for. So we'll go back to the drawing cam.
All right.
Here we go. All right, there we are.
All right. So in this case, we will put a nice little line down the middle.
I know the middle, yeah.
And over here we shall do expectation.
Yep. And Arco's going to be, good night, Arco has a competition in the morning and then work. Well, Arco, we
And
shall
I
see
have
you
to
shortly.
draw Uncle Kage, of course. Uncle Kage over here is all like, I
The potato-shaped head, yes.
with the potato-shaped head, and of course
Yeah.
the nose and the glasses. And there we are. We have to give, of course, your buzz cut hair.
Yeah.
And you're all like, I am sciencing. I have potato-shaped body. And I have this beaker full of this liquid that is very volatile and stuff. And I am in a laboratory full of other lab equipment and all of these beakers and vials and things like that. And ooh-ha-ha, I am a mad scientist. Ooh-ha-ha.
Hoo-ha.
Yes, and they've got all these weird contraptions as well, and all these vats of liquid, and it's all bubbling and steaming, and yes, it's all very dangerous and whatnot, and of course I have to give you your shirt and your tie, as you are wearing now. And perhaps there's like a little vat or little experiment chamber over here, or a cooling unit of some sort, and I can put like radioactive symbol. Yes, because everything you do is so sciencey and so dangerous. And the reality, of course. The reality is you over here. And here you are, looking at yet another email from one of your colleagues that you do not want to hear from. And this email says, "This is something that we found in your last report, and it is very clearly wrong, and you do not know what the heck went wrong, but we are saying that
Wait
it
a
is
minute.
wrong."
Wait a minute. Hang on. I take exception to this.
And you are saying the fuck the entire time.
Actually, that is pretty close to reality.
Yes.
Make sure you sign it.
Oh, yes.
Thank you very much. I'm going to relieve you of your position. I'm going to sneak up behind you. And I shall take over my normal spot. If you, you
Oh,
care
that's
to
my
shift
tail,
over.
you.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your tail.
People have done worse for it.
Yep. And incidentally, I want to show off something. The lady that we had lunch with today was from the Doubletree in Pittsburgh. She brought us Doubletree cookies.
That's fine.
Oh, there's two. There's one
For
for
me.
us. It's for
It's
us.
for me.
It's for us. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the couch cam for right now. Cam. Wake up.
hello.
Okay, Now, Alexandra, it's midnight for the English water dragoness in Scotland. You need your sleep. Thank you for being here tonight, Alexandra. It was good to see you. Making sure we didn't miss anything. Yes, etc. We are going to go back now. I'm going to handle the drawings for people who did not ask us for drawings. Then we will get to the Patreon patron drawings. Actually, maybe I should do the Patreon patron drawings first.
Perhaps.
We should. But I'm going to need more paper for that. So, pardon me, I'm going to go. You can suck on your sake.
I will suck the sake.
You
Don't
suck the
don't
sake.
hurt your other knee. I don't want you having 2 walking sticks next week.
Okay, that is utterly ridiculous. What are the odds that I would wind up injuring my other knee a week before the surgery?
Now
Those
that
odds-
you've said it.
Those odds are astronomically...
Hi, now that you've got a dragon around.
Guess who's here? Tun Quinn Lee, one of my dearest and most cherished friends.
Uh-huh.
I need to tell you about Quinn. Because she says, please draw a large pumpkin butt. I will. Let me tell you about Quinn. Very, very intelligent lady, good scientific mind, perfect analytical chemist. I had been at my job in Pennsylvania at this particular company for about a week. And there was this young lady of Asian extraction sitting at her desk, and I happened to walk by, and she leaned over and she said very loudly, "Oh my God, Sam, it looks like you got 2 pumpkins in your butt." We've been the best of friends ever since.
2 pumpkins in your butt.
Yes. Uh-huh.
That's a rather interesting way to hit on somebody.
If Quinn wants me to draw a pumpkin, but I will. Let's get the paid ones. Actually, Quinn, if you want to make a donation, we'll take your donation.
But what are we raising money for?
Oh, we are raising money for the ALS Association for a furry sponsorship for the ALS Association. Actually, we should check to see did anything come in. Quinn says she will be donating, and I can trust Quinn. If I can't trust Quinn, who can I trust?
Mom.
I can trust Mom. If
Yes,
I
you
can't
can.
trust Quinn and Mom, who can I trust?
Min.
If I can't trust Quinn, Mom, and Min, and Ume, and Jackie, and it's...
And Bea.
Never mind. Anyway, what am I? Oh, yes. We have our drawings, more drawings. Here it is. Okay, we are going to go. Boy, oh, there it is. Silent Dawn did get his drawing request in, so we're going to go back to the drawing cam because I'm from Pennsylvania, so it's a drawing cam. Because I'm from Pennsylvania, so it's a drawing cam. Here we go. Right? Okay. We have David Hunter. So we'll call him D Hunt. Yeah. Tianlong keeping Uncle Kage from drinking all the sake at the sake tasting. Wow. Okay, so we draw Tianlong. Tian, could you lean forward so I can see your beautiful face? Okay. So Tianlong. Tian has a nose, which is kind of shaped like this, and he's got nostrils.
Like, let's see.
Well,
on
you
the
got it there,
preview.
yep.
Let's see on the preview. What
Okay,
does
go
that
on.
look
Yeah,
like?
we have to go to the preview. Okay,
There we
yep. Turn to face me. No, you're direct. Okay, straight on. Yep. And he's got this grumpy looking face, and he's got sausages growing out of his head.
What are you talking about?
And
What are
he
these
has
sausages?
These
I demand you remind us at
fans
once.
coming here.
I demand a refund on this drawing.
He's got these. Then he has these
I
weirdo.
will
Nobody
speak
knows
to
what the hell
your
these
manager.
are. Actually, that's pretty good. That looks just like him. Yep.
I hate to say it, but this is probably one of your better renditions.
And he's like, he's.
Is that an anatomically correct long?
Hang on. He's okay. He's holding the skull cane.
Yes, I am.
Yes. He's holding the skull cane up here.
What do you think the skull's name is? Trevor.
Trevor. Yes, this is Trevor the skull cane. So Trevor. and
Dude, you should be used to seeing and
Yeah.
drawing like skull symbols.
Yeah.
Isn't that what you work with?
right? And then on this side, we have Uncle Kage. Now remember, when you draw Uncle Kage, it's very easy. Just draw a potato, like that. Add some astroturf to the top of it. Give it drunken eyes with the drunk dots over the head. But he's always dressed in his best. But he cannot get any closer because he's being warded off by Trevor the Skull King. That works for me.
Yes, I think that works.
Thank you so much, Dave. You are such a delight, and thank you.
It looks like I am casting a spell on you.
We are. That's the do not come close to the sake spell.
Yes. Removicus Sacius.
Okay, now we got Silver Foxwolf. Silver accidentally eating a bowl of noodles in front of Ronnie. What the hell?
Listen, dude, you let's not inquire any further. Let's just cater to
Okay,
the
all right.
gentleman
First off, we need Silver. Silver is a werewolf.
of the posh variety.
Yes, but that means he's got the big boxy muzzle.
Yes, and the monocle.
Yep. But he is very, very posh. So, of course, he's got his bowler hat on here and his monocle. Yep. But they always have floof over here for whatever reason. And he's got his, what is he doing again?
He's
Eating
eating
a bowl of what? He's got to have his cup of tea over here.
Cup of tea with a crumpet in it.
Yes. But he's a wolf, so he's got a wolf tail. But he's preventing. Oh no, he's eating a bowl of noodles in front of Ronnie. Okay, so he has a bowl of noodles. Noodles. But here's the thing. One of those noodles is Ronnie.
What are you talking about?
Yep. Stan and Ronnie fell down.
Did
Okay, we're just going to have to guess what Stan and Ronnie looks like.
remember the 18-pack?
Oh, right. Does he have horns?
Stan and Ronnie has horns, yes.
They look like yours?
Quite similar. Would you like me to fetch Stan and Ronnie for you?
Too late. That's the thing. He's eating the bowl of noodles because, remember, noodles are friends, not
food.
And this is for
Silver
Silver Fox Wolf,
Yes, safe for work.
Uncle Kage. There we are. Thank you so much, Silver. You're not watching, but thank you anyway. Mama T still. Hang on. Back to the stream. Mama T, are you still watching? Are you still watching? Very, very important message for you if you're watching, Mama T. Hello. Mama T, wave your arms or something if you're watching, because I hope you're watching. Mama T, you seem to be. Oh, there you are. You seem to be entered twice in the Patreon thing. We were going over the patrons earlier. You appear to be in there twice. You might have been charged 2 times for February. If so, you might want to double check that, because I don't want you being overcharged for this shit that we're doing here. But thank you very much for your support, but I don't want you going overboard on it. So indeed, now we're going back to the drawing on it. Now we're going back to the drawing cam. This is Mama T. If you were charged twice, let me know. We'll do you another drawing. So this is for Mama T. A gentleman cockroach with his bowler hat and a glass of wine. We could have borrowed the Silver Foxwolf drawing. Okay, but we need the cockroach. Okay, cockroaches. Remember, they have bodies that are kind of shaped like violins, kind of like that, and they got 6 legs. Yeah. But this one has that extremely classy bowler. Yeah. just like that. But he still has his antenna coming out of it here. And he's got his glass of wine. Now, being very, very small, cockroaches have very, very tiny glasses of wine. But since they have multiple arms, they can have lots of little tiny glasses of wine, and that is exactly what this one has. He's holding that one down at the base because you sometimes want to hold the wine down at the base. That is what we have, a gentleman cockroach with his bowler hat and glass of wine. Thank you so much, Trinity, my darling. You are so, so sweet. I also owe you a private story hour. We very much hope to get that seen to in short order. Now, we have Silver Gatoman. Silver Gatoman. We need to get the thing up so we can see what's going on here. And we also, we're going to keep the stream up to make sure that we haven't, disconnected. That happened once before. I'm sitting here drawing, but we disconnected, and people are like, dude, you're not freaking there.
Yeah, that does happen when, you forget to Asian your computer.
Right. Oh, there's still one in here. Okay, no. Silver Garmon says, Tien to draw. Tien, are you willing? Tien and Zeke Hyena trying to open a giant bag of minstrels. I'll give you some drawing reference.
What are you doing? What are you pulling up right now?
You get to draw.
All right.
Tien and Zeke, basically, Tien and Zeke trying to open a giant bag of minstrels.
I don't know how Zeke would probably open it. I can say that I would open it by giving it a good dose of dye.
Die.
But Zeke would most likely be opening it with his mouth, as most hyenas do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let's see what we can do here.
Yeah.
We shall come to compromise. So we've got the galaxy bag of minstrels right here. We shall draw a nice outline. That's your galaxy bag of minstrels. All right, we can do without that. All right, so we'll see galaxy. It's all British and whatnot, so we've got the fancy handwriting. Galaxy minstrels. And it's got all this big swoopy, swirly, shapy, chocolatey stuff on it, and it's got yay, look at us, we're chocolate. We are good for you. We have lots of calories in us.
That could be a long, couldn't it?
That could be a long.
Yeah.
Perhaps it could be minstrel long. All right, and now we've got perhaps myself on one side, so we shall draw me on this side, and I'm all wow. This galaxy bag of minstrels is not opening. How dare it defy my celestial order? I shall speak to this one's manager at most post haste. I'll say, this one is not opening at my will. There we are. And that is Jianlong trying to open the galaxy minstrel. And now we have Zeke Hyena is fighting it. Because he's a hyena, and we all know how hyenas do. They chew things. So there we are. We have Zeke Hyena. And Zeke is all I am hyena. I will chew this. There we are. We give some spots to Zeke. And Zeke is over here. Zeke does not need his hands because he's a hyena, and they have bitey teeth. They have bitey teeth. So he's biting the bag, just like this.
Yep.
All right, there we are.
Sign.
Oh, yes.
And there's one more request for you. This one came in late from Silent Dawn, our darling friend.
What would Silent Dawn like? Wait, let me guess. Silent Dawn would like a tiger.
How did you guess? Silent Dawn doesn't want a tiger. Silent Dawn wants the cutest tiger, definitely not mowing inside a box. That is specifically what he says. The cutest tiger, not mowing inside a box.
Inside a box. All right, well, in that case, we shall start with the tiger. We shall draw the tiger, and the tiger is all I am cute tiger. Look at me. I am all cute and bubbly and stuff. I am the most kawaii desuni tiger. Kawaii desuni tiger. You see how kawaii desuni this tiger is. It is so kawaii and it's so desu and so ni, as you can see. Yes, so kawaii desuni is a tiger. The more I say it, the less kawaii it becomes. But it's okay, because you get my point. There we are. And it's like, I am tiger, and I am definitely not inside a box mewing. I am tiger, and I am outside of the box. See? It is a tiger that is outside of the box. And I shall give it more tiger stripes to legitimize it as a tiger. There we are. This is very tiger. It is like so tiger that it could be like a professional golf player or something. There we are. And the box, of course, is this side up for the box. You always have to have this side up. All right. And, of course, the tiger is outside the box, and it is going meow, 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 and meow. There we are. That is from Jian Long.
So I shall take back over. If you want to shift over. Hike.
There we are.
All right. Thank you so much. We have one more of the Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I'm out of paper. Crap. Sorry. One more piece of paper. Sorry,
Dude,
buddy.
you're like your printer. Your printer's always crying for paper.
Sorry, buddy. All right, we got one right here. Okay. We have one more of the regular Patreon patron drawings to do. I'd say I would put Silent Dawn up here, but I think we can figure that out. This one is from Horsatia Wig Hair Beans.
Is that with an S or a Z?
Both. Boozy Badger catching a bagel in the act of buttering itself.
Is this the point where we need to, like, put a parental warning on the stream?
We might have to. Let me go. Oh, wait, it's over here. I
Are you
found
going
it.
to get some drawing reference?
No, I don't
Do you
need...
have a bagel that is buttering itself?
I got it. Okay, we're going to go to this, then we're going to go to this. Okay, so we need Boozy Badger. First off, we need Boozy. Boozy is a badger. Badgers, what the shit?
What? What happened?
I don't know. Hang on, a little technical bullshit happening here. Microsoft doing shit. Okay, Boozy Badger. Badgers have, like, noses. They've got little badger ears, and they got, like, stripes. That's a badger. That looks like a badger to me. But because it's Boozy, he's wearing his trunk suit because he's ready to go to court, right?
Of course.
Yep. And he is, hang on, catching a bagel in the act of buttering itself. I would very much like to draw that. However, so we're
you
going
would
to need...
very much like to be the one catching the bagel in the act, wouldn't you?
But here's the problem.
You were about to grab the minstrel.
No. We're going to grab a random piece of paper here. Not that random. Yeah, we can use this random piece of paper.
Okay.
Yep, it's going to go down there. PNC, there's PNC Bank. We're going to talk about that later. Okay. Boozy Badger catching a bagel in the act of buttering itself. I would draw this, however, my little old mom and those nice ladies are watching this stream. We are not going to be showing a bagel buttering itself in a place where ladies are going to be present, and there could be children watching as well. So we are going to put a giant censored bar over this disgusting scene of the bagel with the situation. And if you don't know, you don't know. This is for Horsatia Wig Hair Beans.
Of the S and Z variety.
Of the S and Z variety. Thank you very much, Horsatia. Thank you so much. Now, we still have Zilver, Buzzbear, and Beaton. None of them have gotten back to us, so here is what I propose. By the way, this is PNC Bank that we are no longer doing business with PNC Bank. Shall I tell? I can do an entire fucking story hour of why we're no longer doing business with PNC, and in fact, I think I will.
Well, perhaps that can be one of the private story hours that the very generous donors for the ALS Association can hear from you personally.
We could, because I told PNC Bank where. You're right. That's for the private donors. Okay. Anyway, we have these three who have not told me what to draw. So here is my proposal. We wait until those few minutes at the end of the stream when everybody's telling me, dude, you're done. It's time to go to bed. Then I'll do their drawings.
We shall see.
How's that sound?
We shall see.
All right, we're going to do that. However, my glass needs additional
Supplementation?
Yes. God damn it.
Is it that hard for you to just break it out on a whim? Dude,
Help.
Mom,
Help. I'm old and feeble. There, see?
what did you do to this?
I put the lid on. I don't know.
You put the lid on and it came off.
At my age, that is a very difficult thing to achieve. When you get to be my age, you'll understand, all right? They make pills for it. The doctor asked me, and I said, no, I'm not there yet.
Why would he need pills when he had... Never mind.
When I have fur affinity. Anyhow. All right, so where were we? Okay. So, yes, I think that Silent Dawn was pleased with his adorable target. Thank you, Chen, for seeing to that. I don't think I could have made it as adorable.
You're very well.
So, I send my exquisite thanks to our Patreon patrons, to those magnificent, wonderful folk who have donated this evening. Let's have one more look to see if any late donations came in. I think at this point, maybe we shouldn't. I don't know if I could
milk it a little too much.
Well, I don't think I could perform at this point, if you know what I mean. You know, if I don't think I could perform. Well,
perform Modula Singapura.
Oh, that I could do. Yep. Let's. Oh, wait.
That's Keen.
Wait, Quinn. Yeah, Quinn.
That is Quinn.
Quinn made the donation. I'm going to have to draw her the pumpkins. Let me get another piece of paper.
Go get you a piece of paper.
Oh, wait a minute. We'll have to ask Quinn. Does she want me to draw the pumpkins?
Of course she wants you to draw the two pumpkins in the bosom.
Quinn, my dear darling, would you like me to draw the pumpkin butts, or would you like my associate here to draw the pumpkin butts? We are going to... she's the donor. We're going to have to leave it to her discretion. Although I've never heard Quinn and discretion in the same sentence before. Quinn says, more than the pumpkin butt, I need to know how much you will be walking. Okay, Quinn, I'm going to answer you very honestly. Because you know I cannot lie to you, my darling. Remember I said that this sponsorship thing comes with an opportunity for somebody to have like a booth, a tent where somebody can sit and explain furry fandom to people? That'll be me. Because remember, I have an operation coming up on my knee. Chances are I will be ambulatory by then, but I don't know if a 3-mile hike will be in my future that soon after a knee operation.
That's fine, because you'll have more than enough walking at Anthrocon this year.
Oh, that's plenty, yep. It'll be, okay, the walk is a 2-mile circuit, but I generally do about 3 because we usually take a little detour.
Because you like to show the kids up.
You know, we go to the bar. So basically, I am probably not going to physically walk myself. I will be manning the furry fandom information table. Yes.
Is that where you just give them a link to Anthrocon's website?
It would be NCAS. It will be the Bewhiskered Webs. Remember, this is North Carolina. We would be sending people to the North Carolina Anthropomorphic Society.
All right.
Anthrocon, okay, we got Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh loves us. NCAS and Bewhiskered, this is their home territory. We want to make sure the good folk of North Carolina know that there are local furry groups. And that's what we're going to be doing. Yep. So, Quinn, would you like me or my learned associate to draw the desired pumpkin butts, as you put them?
Well, considering that people seem to prefer looking at my butt than me drawing butts,
We haven't shown it off at all, have we?
Good. Let's keep it that way.
Dealer's choice. Okay, we'll put it in the channel. The first 7 responses will be the first 7 votes. Put it in there. Will it be me drawing or Qianlong drawing? The first 7 responses will decide whether it will be me or Chen drawing the pumpkin butts.
Remember, Kage spends more time looking at butts than I do, therefore he's better at drawing them.
There's Chen.
No, those say Kage.
Kage. Oh, wait.
Yes,
There's
those all
Chen,
say Kage.
Chen,
That's
Kage.
it, that's it,
Kage.
Kage.
Oh, wait. Up. 4. That's it. It is going to be 4. We have 4 votes for Chen.
No. The other one said Kian. It said Kian. It's like the Philly way of saying Kian.
I think you won. Are you? Oh, now I should ask, as you are my guest, are you willing to draw? What was it? Okay, Quinn.
It seems you have left me in between a hard rock and a difficult place.
A hard rock. Please draw a large pumpkin butt. Chen, if you would be so kind. This is for Quinn. Did you ever physically get to meet Quinn? We've talked so much about her.
Because you have always been like, oh, Quinn is so amazing, but you're not in town whenever Quinn is.
Quinn, you need to go to Anthrocon.
Quinn does need to go to Anthrocon.
Yeah. No, actually,
right.
no, because Quinn will tell stories.
And this is different than any other time?
This would not be a good thing because I have a reputation to maintain in
Yes,
Pittsburgh.
that of a drunk. All right, I'll do the drawing. Move you.
I'm moving. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm old. Excuse me. Pardon us. But
Learn from us ancient celestials.
sorry. Oh, look, pumpkin butt. There we go. All right.
You don't need to grab my butt on the way.
Yes, but I like doing that. Okay. All right, we're going back to the drawing cam. One more time for Quinn. There we go. Oh, wait, we came off. There we are. Okay. So this is for Quinn. She just said a large pumpkin butt. I'll leave it up to you.
All right, a large pumpkin butt.
It's not necessarily me, but a large pumpkin butt.
So, let us see. If we were to draw a pumpkin butt, well, first, of course, we would need a pumpkin. So let us draw this said pumpkin. And a pumpkin, of course, kind of looks like this very strange ribbed fruit thing, sort of whatnot. And, people like to, either make pies out of it or make carvings out of it or whatnot.
But not butts.
But, well, that's the thing, is that perhaps it's not a butt, but it could be like, this strange anthropomorphic version of a pumpkin, and it's like giving you a thumbs up as it like shows you its butt, because that is what pumpkin butts do. There you are, this is for Quinn. There we are, for Quinn.
You spelled it wrong.
That's okay, you can fix it later.
It's Q.
There we are, that's a pumpkin butt.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you very much. All right. Quinn, you know that I love you like a little sister, meaning I want to slap you every time I see you. But, But, there's your pumpkin butt. Here's your screenshot, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you got your screenshot. Thank you so much. And on behalf of the ALS Association of North Carolina, our dear departed friend Dog Bomb, who loved butts himself. Him and Quinn would have got along great.
Remember, Dog Bomb was 100% dog.
Yep.
And dogs love to smell butts. So here's to smelling butts, like Dog Bob.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yep. Quinn had, I do believe that her lovely dog has gone the way of all things. She had a long-haired German Shepherd named Chaos. Yeah.
A German Shepherd named Chaos. That is inviting a whirlwind of, like, catastrophe in your household.
He was one of the best dogs. Yep.
Aren't all dogs good dogs?
You're right, they are. By default.
Yes, by default. Whether it be a large German Shepherd named Chaos, whether it's a tiny Chihuahua Perito.
Perito Perro. Yep.
Yes.
Team Progress. We
$475 off.
got 4 days. We'll get there. If I got to do it myself, we'll get there. All right. Let's get back to the pork.
The what?
That is actually an in-joke. And Rocket T. Coyote says a local farm has a trebuchet to hurl pumpkins. There is an annual event in the state of Delaware. They call it the Pumpkin Chunkin Competition.
I've seen the videos of that.
Yes, people design and build devices to hurl pumpkins. Yes, I have been to it. That's great. That's the upside. There's a downside. Okay, the last time I went to the Pumpkin Chunkin was probably close to 20 years ago. But it's in rural Delaware.
I think I know where this is going.
They have dealers, right? And people sell things like t-shirts and stuff.
Yes, of course. Regular dealers.
They had a large number of dealers who were selling items with Confederate flags on them, and a large number of dealers who were selling items associated with a particular uniquely American fraternal order that dresses in white sheets.
Yes, a like-minded individual.
Yes. So, for all of those who donated, for all of those who participated, thank you so very much.
We don't know what we did to deserve it.
I don't know what we did, but I will get these last 3 drawings with the last breath I have in me tonight. That's what we will do for these.
I am wondering,
Yes?
actually, do you recall the Beaton that donated that money for both the drawing and the private story hour?
Well, yes, Beaton was here, but then wasn't. If anybody remembers, did Beaton ask anything?
Well, not only that,
Yeah.
is this the Beaton that had the operatic performance at Anthrocon last year?
Wait, you mean the Nessun Dorna?
Yes, the Nessendorma in fursuit. That was Beaton.
Wow! Now I know what to draw.
Now, well, I was going to say if you were tired of drawing for those last 3, I would have volunteered to draw Beaton. Because if it is the same Beaton, then I would like the honor of drawing something that would commemorate such a performance.
Beaton, are you still there? If you're not, we're going to assume it's you. How's that sound?
And if it's not, well, fear not, you get to be an opera star.
It is now. You're suddenly an opera star, whether you like it or not. And Quinn says, make pumpkin butts trending. There's only so much power I have, darling.
Well, if you found a pumpkin that you could carve in a certain shape and put it on social media.
There's probably already a drop down of fur affinity.
It
for
most
that.
certainly is.
What time we got? It's only 7:47. It is almost time. Oh wait. We had a request earlier. For Loch Lomond.
Yes.
Let me look up the lyrics. Because everybody knows the oh my god, that goes on for fucking ever, doesn't it?
Kind of like Loch Lomond itself.
It does. All right. Have I got a Scottish flag in here? Yes, I do. I see
Yes,
it. I
you
see
do.
it.
I see it right there.
There we go.
I think you've got two of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Do I?
You've got two.
Oh, we can both hold one. Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
we can
Ready?
both have Scottish,
Right.
Scottish flag.
Right. Okay. Let's the Scottish flag. That's what we're gonna call it. You can't say it. Wait a minute. How come yours is bigger than mine?
You're always complaining about how I'm always bigger than yours.
But you're supposed to be Asian.
Yes, that's what they all say.
I'm gonna change. I'm gonna trade.
All right, you can have the smaller one. The bigger one.
I'm not. Is it,
Get with the singing, you.
what? No, I just want to make sure folks know that I'm not, trying to compensate for anything.
Yes, of course. Now get with the singing.
I gotta make sure we start because I have to start in the right key. The key of off.
Yes, the key of all.
No, not. No. That's gonna be too low. Right.
It sounds more like British anthem than Scottish anthem.
That would do it. By yon bonny banks, by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where me and me true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you take the high road, and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland before ye. But me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. 'Twas there that we parted in yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side of Ben Lomond, where in soft purple hue the healing hills we view, and the moon coming out in the gloamin'. Oh, you take the high road, and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland before you. But me and my true love will never meet. The monitor just cut out on the bonny, bonny banks. We lost our monitor. Give me a set of Loch Lomond. Hang on. In the event of sudden loss of cabin pressure, the panel above your head will open automatically. Grasp the mask firmly, breathe normally. You'll take the high road, and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland before you. But me and my true love will never meet again, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Play ball!
I dearly miss our trip to Scotland.
Oh,
don't
yes,
you?
we got to visit Scotland. We saw the Heelans, we saw the coos and the
The
yowls.
hairy coos, we got to
Yeah.
see about 1,000,000 sheep. If anyone was wondering why
Yes.
there aren't any sheep in the world, it's because the Scots stole them all.
Yes, well, stole them. Yeah, that's a good word for it. And we saw the Heelans, we saw the Lowlands, we saw the Midlands.
Yes, we saw even, the lands that don't even have a name yet.
Yes.
And we had, of course, the graciousness of our host, which being the Amor family.
The Amor family. The
Foxamore,
Foxamore,
Daramore,
Daramore,
Maramore.
Amor.
Yes, and we even got a visit from the wee baby Amor.
Yes, there's a Bernie Amor.
Yes, a little wee baby, as they call them.
Yep.
Ah, what a
Bobbin.
lovely visit. I would not mind darkening their doorstep once more.
And we had haggis.
Oh, we had haggis, did
We had
not?
haggis.
And how did haggis taste?
I was reluctant to try the haggis, and then suddenly the Pennsylvanian in me whispered in my ear, dude, this is scrapple. And it is. Scrapple is basically Scottish haggis, and haggis is Pennsylvania Dutch Scrapple, it was perfect. It was the same thing.
It certainly was the same thing, and it was so
Yeah.
cute because the area that we stayed in, it was a little quiet town called Aberdour. Something like that.
Aberdor.
Yes.
Aberdor. Yep.
And when we arrived in Aberdour, it looked like you could have taken any old like movie
Yeah.
from like Anne of Green Gables or Harry Potter or anything that had any sort of typical English countryside, and that was it. We were in typical Scottish countryside.
Oh, this was like a theme park. We were in Scotland land
Yes,
at that point.
We did not believe that this was just simply a town that existed. No, this had to be a setup. This was a movie set that we walked on, but it was just any old regular Scottish town.
There's two things jump out at me. Okay, first off, you're not watching. I wish you were. Diane, the lady that owned the Airbnb we stayed in, the most consummate host. She baked a little cake, had it ready for us. She like instantly became part of the family. And Diane, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I'm going to reiterate my invitation. Should you come to visit North Carolina, you will always have a place here, free of charge, with us.
Yes.
She was
Particularly
great.
with Mom, because she and Mom hit it off right away.
Oh, they did. We had remember we ate our breakfast in that lovely little
Little hotel.
And the one day we went in and they were like, "Well, we're kind of busy. Are you guests here?" And then Mom came in looking all frail and old ladyish, and they're like, "Oh, just come on in, have a seat." Yep. But then Mom wanted the book on. She wanted. Okay, is there a book on the history of Aberdor? And Diane said, yes, go down to the newsstand. It's run by a man named Willie. Remember Willie? Mm-hmm. We met the most Scottish man in Scotland.
Mm-hmm.
We went
more Scottish than Dartmoor.
Oh my God, no. This guy is like, you walked in, you could hear the pipes a calling. You walk into the newsstand, and behind the desk is this man with this giant white head of hair and this massive white beard. And then when I say, "Excuse me, would you be Willie?" He said, "Aye."
Aye.
Yeah, I said, "Yes, I'm looking for," and I saw the book. I said, I'm looking for this book. No, before that I said, Diane sent us. He said, "Oh, aye."
Oh, that wee body lass.
He didn't even say that. "Oh, aye." And I said, she said we could find, this very book here. And he looked at me. I said, "Yes, this book. I'd like to buy this book."
Aye.
He didn't even say it. He just looked at us. I turned around and said, 10 quid, is it? He just looked. "Well, very good. Here's 10.
Actually, you had run out to get the 10 quid from Ronnie because you didn't have the 10 quid.
I had English quid.
Ah.
Okay.
We realized that English quid and Scottish sterling were different.
Yes, you would think it's the same thing, but no. The English are reluctant to accept notes from the Bank of Scotland, and Scots are very reluctant to accept sterling from the Bank of England. Okay, there's still a differentiation there.
And sterling is the stuff from Scotland. Pound sterling is the stuff that they like in Scotland, they do not like in England.
Right. Ace just says an earthquake hit Wales 55 minutes ago. Okay, are we talking like Earth Trembler, like 3.5? Are we talking like devastating earthquake?
Well, I hope.
Ace, fill us in here.
I hope nothing too serious.
Oh, 3.8.
Okay, so it's a little wake
Yeah, you would feel it. You might have broken some dishes, but it's going to be okay. All right, yep. So we love Scotland. Scotland was bonny. See what I did there? Bonny.
I see what you did, and I will send Dara more of that clip so that he can correct your Scottish lingo later.
Oh wait. Maybe I should bring up a picture of the little restaurant that Da took us to.
I think you should.
Okay, what do you do? You're visiting a beautiful old world country, and you're like, "Oh, we're here in Scotland," and your host says, "Let's get pizza." It's like, no, let's not.
And the place that he brought us to, This was the antithesis of the Scottish, seaside, experience that we had in mind.
Well, okay. What I enjoyed was the sign out front.
Ah, yes.
Yep. Not Mind the Gap. That was different. Oh, this was before we went to Ed. I got to go through my pictures here.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Because we took a lot of tourist photos, as you can understand.
Oh, we took tons of tourist photos.
Particularly
Yep.
of the moments where we saw,
Yeah.
a Highlander in a kilt, because that
Yeah.
seemed to be a rarity.
Yes. Here's where he wanted to take us. Asian Express. Now I don't know if you can see it. We're gonna make this bigger. They were advertising Asian Express, Chinese, Thai, Malaysian, and takeaway. Which country in Asia is takeaway?
I don't know, but we don't associate with them anymore.
I like. Oh, let's have some takeaway food, right? Abador was gorgeous, but I liked Edinburgh.
Edinburgh was...
Edinburgh.
That is the thing, is you go to Edinburgh, and at that point you don't need to see any part of London anymore, because I don't think London could possibly
Oh, no.
compare.
I'm going to show you a pair of pictures. You all recognize Grandma Kage. There was this magnificent 1931 Ford there. And Mom was like, oh, look at that. And she wanted to see it. And I said, Mom, stand in front of it. We'll take your picture. Stand in front, by the headlights, by the front bumpers. Stand there. We'll take your picture. I wanted her to have her picture there because that was the back of this vehicle. And I didn't want Mom to go behind the vehicle because this guy was getting a little too into the American Ford thing, if you know what I mean. Remember that?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
And now Mom knows what we were hiding.
Yeah, well, oh, she's watching, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Why didn't you stop me?
Because I didn't want to.
Okay, well, I've got the picture of Ronnie at the place with Grandma Kage. Oh, wait, we could share this photo.
Ah, yes, this is where we had the Clives with us.
Yeah, some of you, the Varleys.
The Clives and the Varleys, yes.
You may have heard my story of the befuddled English people. They exist. That is the Varley family. You shall see me. You will see Foxamore and Grandma Kage, and that is the Varley family, my befuddled English people. If you don't know that story, you should have gotten the private story hour. I shall tell it there.
Yes.
Oh, Benny's here. Hello, Benny.
Hello, Benny.
You're late.
It's okay. Benny was probably, coming up with some new horrible jig that he'll play for you live at Anthrocon.
Hey, Benny. We built this city on our love too.
You never know who's
Oh,
watching.
Benny says in all caps, "Hi, Kage, we were drinking." And Sudir says, "Scotland fucking rocks." I think they were drinking. Yes,
I
that
think
explains
they were.
it. Yeah.
Yes. Well, Sue is, of course, of the same ilk as we are, which are the drunken hooligans.
Yep.
And anyone that is a drunken hooligan will appreciate Scotland, especially because, you walk around the streets and there's a beer cart every corner. Or a pub.
We should tell them about the heart.
Ah.
Remember in Edinburgh?
Yes, the heart. The heart that was on the ground.
If you go to Edinburgh, outside one of the churches, there is carved into the sidewalk, this ancient cobblestone sidewalk, a heart. And it's a heart. And all these tourists come and say, "Oh, look, it's a heart." And they get their picture lying down on the sidewalk with their cheeks on the heart, looking at each other lovingly. And it's such a wonderful thing. This young Scottish lad, just unbidden, walked up to
I
us.
don't
Remember
think he
that
was
fellow?
Scottish.
Okay, this kid just came up and said, "I need to tell you about that heart." Apparently, there is a rivalry between the football clubs. What's Dartmoor's?
The Hibernian.
Yeah, the Hibernians, the Hibs,
The Hibbies.
and then the Hearts. Their emblem is that heart. The rival football club. Apparently, the Hibernian fans, when they go to Edinburgh, they piss on that heart because that's used as the emblem of the rival football team. So they will constantly urinate on that thing, and then the tourists come in, and we're just going to leave it at that, shall we? Yes,
okay.
yes, the
That's
Hibs, yep.
Yes, that's the authentic experience.
It's authentic, all right. And no blancmange is in range, yes. He says, Benny, if you're just getting here, we both had haggis because we were reluctant, but then it occurred to us it's just scrapple. Haggis is scrapple, so we had it, yeah.
Yes, scrapple.
Hey,
and
Kofu! Oh, Kofu's here. Hello.
Oh, hello, Kofu. Hello. Ah, yes, my favorite memory, I would still say, from Scotland has to be, this was something that neither you nor I knew existed, but when we had turned into Falkirk, the area it was in.
Oh,
and
Falkirk, yeah.
Yes, and we came across two magnificent, majestic, imposing horses coming out of the ground.
The Kelpies.
The Kelpies. This was something that I had not known existed until our gracious host had driven us to the Kelpies, and we were like, dude, those are like horses and stuff. And they're all metal, and they're like 50 feet tall.
They are, okay. We shall show you first. They're bigger than 50. Okay, the Kelpies, this statue of, I wish Steelgear was still here. These are giant sculptures that are a nod to the ancient water spirits of the Scottish waterways. You can see the people down there. I happened to catch a photo of Fox. He was in just the right position. I said, Fox, you need to move like 10 inches to your left and hold still. Because I think I got Fox Amore's next album cover. I mean, am I a fucking good photographer or what? Check that shit out. Yep. What do you think? Is that an album cover or not? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. All right. Oh, I've got other pictures too, but I don't dare show them on the. Yeah, because.
Let's not. Well, I think Fox Amore would most certainly use one of those for, at least if not an album cover, maybe in a documentary that they'll make about Fox when they're inducting him into, the Hall of Fame for music in Scotland or something.
This will be a Netflix special.
Yes. Fox will have his own Netflix special.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who are curious, the death car is still parked at RDU.
Ah, yes. The death car that no one knows exactly what's in it.
Benny says, wait. Anything that starts with wait. Can I send you my favorite picture of Scotland? I can hear Benny. Wait. Can I send you my favorite picture of Scotland, Kage? Yes, Benny, send it to me. I'm curious now. Nom. Amy S. Note to self, extract scrapple from freezer for breakfast for tomorrow. If you are living in one of the southern states and you have a Wegmans carries Haberset scrapple.
Wegmans and not Wegners.
Yes, not Wegners. Oh, Jesus. We watched a movie called The Pale Blue Eye.
Ah, yes.
The Pale Blue Eye is an interesting murder mystery set at West Point in 1830s, where a young Edgar Allan Poe was a cadet. So since Edgar Allan Poe is credited with creating the genre of the detective story, it's a very, very interesting thing. There is a cameo in that movie. If you watch that, first off, I recommend the movie. It's a lot of fun. But there is a cameo in that film. I won't show the picture of where the cameo is. You have to look for it.
Of course.
I'm having a scene moment.
What?
What's the senator's name?
Mr. Fetterman.
Ah, yes. Senator John Fetterman of Pennsylvania has a cameo in that film. And people are like, oh, we have to watch for him. Look for a gigantic hulking man. You'll see him. Yep. Benny says, 2 pictures emailed to you. Well, let us get our thing here. Keep these people busy while I look up the pictures.
I would keep these people busy if you moved the chat window over so that a dragon's poor eyesight could see it.
Okay, all right, let me move I'll move the chat window over here.
Yes, thank you very much.
Whoa,
that's
amplified.
solid. Yes, Kelpies. The Kelpie statues are awesome. Last thing we saw before flying away. Well, I'm glad that you saw the same thing that we did, Benny. Yes, between the Kelpies, the Highlands...
I can look on my phone.
You can look on your phone as
forgot
well.
I have this thing. Okay.
The Kelpies and the Highlands and and there is also a place that we had made a stop by when we were in the Highlands. You might remember the House of Brewer. Do you remember that?
What?
The House of Brewer. That is
House
where.
of...
Yes, that is where you had obtained yourself a rather nice smoking jacket.
Oh, yes!
Yes, the House of Brewer, where we had not expected to find it, but there it was, a little bit, a little bit ostentatious in terms of its, touristic presence amongst the, traditional Scottish Highlands. But Kage had wandered into one of their shops and walked out with a new smoking jacket, which he had then worn to a New Year's Eve party in Germany. So, as you can see, a man with rather polished tastes.
Benny,
What did Benny send?
I can hear... seriously?
What is happening here?
Okay, I can hear Blackadder. There's been a rather messy accident.
Sue, you're responsible for that one, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Yep. Oh, I also got an invoice from my plumber. I should probably pay it.
Well, perhaps you can, send them over to Mom's and she can put them to good use.
What? I'll pay it later.
Apparently Sue is in the other picture. You just saw part one.
That was Sue?
No, you saw part one.
wait a
There's a
minute.
part two.
I'm sure I saw... Hang on.
And Camping with Ruffles says, is that bus still in the sinkhole in Pittsburgh?
Is it? Somebody tell us. I don't know.
The last time we checked at Anthrocon 2022, they managed to patch it up, but I heard it from some rather reliable sources afterwards that there was a new sinkhole that appeared there.
There was.
It sounds like they've got some work to do before we can be, shall we say, guaranteed none of our crowd will be falling into a sinkhole there. Although I will say right now that if there was somebody that, for example, brought a cosplay of the sinkhole bus, I would not say no to that at Anthrocon. What are you looking at?
That's not Mons Meg, is it? All right, hang on. So, is that you with Mons Meg? We have to know. The world needs to know. That is definitely Edinburgh.
That's Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was Stirling Castle. We have a story about Stirling Castle.
Ah, we do, don't we?
All right. See, here's the thing. Da Amor, he is the king of the Scottish schmoozers.
I think we just call those drunks.
We went to Stirling Castle, and it's like 25 pounds per person to get in. Mm-hmm. And we had this huge party. It would have been hundreds of dollars. And then, 10 Quinn, I wanted to highlight my donation is eligible for a company match. Yes, it is. Donations to the ALS are eligible for company matches.
Oh, very nice.
When we went to Stirling, we're like, oh, we don't want to pay like hundreds of dollars to get in. Da went up to the guard and was like, oh, yeah, my grandfather was a Victoria Cross winner, and he was stationed here, and he was like a Royal Scottish this and that, and
yes. He personally, chopped off the King of England's head.
yeah, and the guard was like, oh, just bring everyone in. We don't care. Just show them all around, no charge. I'm like, dude.
You forgot to mention the first iteration of that. There were actually several instances.
There were at least four.
The first one was when we were driving up to the parking lot, the parking area right outside of Stirling Castle, and we drive up to the little guardhouse, and the guard, of course, waves us, and we wave back, and Dartmoor rolls the window down, and the guard says, oh, the parking here is 10 quid, and 10 quid, that's like 2 pints of beer. So, Dartmoor, being the respectable Scotsman he is, will never pay anything that's more than a pint of beer. Mm-hmm. So he says, oh, well, you see, I've got this experienced lady in the back. pointing to Grandma Kage, of course, and says, "Oh, I just figured that I'd, drop her off, and then I'd go around, and then I'd find some parking elsewhere, and then run back up the hill and pick her back up." And the guard looked inside, saw Grandma Kage, saw the rest of our crowd, and said, "You know what? Just go in. I won't
Actually,
tell anyone."
between Da and Grandma Kage, they were a team like Laurel and Hardy, because Da would say, "This lady has come all the way from the United States," and Mom would pull the frail little old lady can barely walk. "I've come all this way just to see this," and they'd be like, "Oh, well, just go on in."
Scotland knows how to make an impression. I mean, the impression is right there, the Highlands. But more than the Highlands, it is the spirit of the people, the Scots.
Absolutely. Yep. I'm waiting for their next referendum because, okay, the Scots were never really overly fond of the British Crown, but the current
That's
British
putting it
Crown, the
lightly.
head that the crown is sitting on, I think they would like to see offed. As with the rest of us, okay, I'm not a royalist. I have no horse in this.
You live in America. You're definitely not a royalist.
Okay, I had a certain amount of respect for Her Majesty Elizabeth. I don't have a lot of affection for Charles.
And Sue says, "What? Was hard to get a castle pass. I'll have to have a word with Fox." Yes, you can speak with Fox's manager.
Okay, you can talk with Fox. Yeah, talk with his manager.
Yes, who I still believe is Da.
Yep.
I'm still quite saddened that Da and Maramore are not going to be attending Anthrocon this year. They have something that they called grandparent duty, where they have to take care of this thing called a grandkid.
Yeah, they wound up with a grandchild from some
person called their
goddamn-
daughter.
Yeah, I don't know. Where did they rent one of those from? It's an excuse, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Why are you running a security scan? Do not do that while
I'm
you're
not-
streaming.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, Marek the Wolf, you know the ignition coils on my car that I had so much fun in placing in the spark plugs. Well, thank you for sharing that, Marek.
Thank you very much.
Right? Camping with Ruffles. What do you think of Prince Albert? Do not get one. They are very, very painful.
The warranty on it is bad.
And it is. The problem is it's difficult to keep clean. It is very, very difficult to keep clean, and it is not worth the.
I think you're referring to a Prince Charles.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Are you talking about the actual Prince Albert? I never met the man, the one that the hall is named after. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you're talking about. Right. Where were we now? Oh, I wish Da was watching. I would call him, but it's like freaking 1 a.m. over there.
It's 1 a.m, and he's more than likely either taking care of the baby that we had mentioned, or he's screaming at the TV because the Hibs are kicking the other team's ass.
Are they?
Probably.
Are the Hibs fighting with the Hearts right now? We need to know. The world needs to know. Somebody look it up. Yep. I thought the hall was named after the other Prince Albert. No, that's the one in the can. We're not going to repeat what Sue just said. We're not going to repeat what Sue just said. We are not going to repeat what Sue just said. We're just going to keep on moving. What's here? I guess we're done with fundraising for the night.
Well, at this point, we have.
Yeah, we're done.
We have done what we can, and.
Yep.
Okay, here's the thing.
And
you in particular have gone above and beyond, but just as a general reminder that ALS is not one man's endeavor. No. ALS is not one community's endeavor. ALS is an endeavor that needs to be tackled by all. So no matter how little you have, if you are able to donate, if you are able to even just show some support by spreading the word.
Yeah.
We want this thing gone, and the faster that we can donate and raise funds for it, the faster we might have that opportunity.
I don't know how many more years I have on this planet, but I very much hope that in those few years that I have left, I can tell some of the kids, we used to have this thing called ALS. Just tonight with this stream, we have raised almost $1,000. We are very grateful to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to stop the shilling now, and we're just going to get to the drinking.
But you're saying that as if we haven't been drinking.
Give me a flag. I'll sing a song.
All right. Well, dealer's choice.
Well, okay, pull up a song. I pull up a flag. We'll sing a song.
Since we're talking about princes.
Okay. There are some cool songs that come out of Britain, but then they came up with, like, My Country 'Tis of Thee for their national anthem. But they could have had Rule Britannia. That's cool. Rule Britannia kicks ass.
They could have made Rule Britannia into like a death metal song.
With my befuddled English people, when our flight was canceled, I stood on a chair, a little bit drunk, in the middle of Terminal A at Philadelphia International, and I belted out Rule Britannia. That's part of the befuddled English people story, and it goes like this. When Britain fussed at heaven's command, you have to do this, Briggy. Arose from 'neath the azure main. Then you do this. Arose from 'neath the azure main. Then somebody pulls a cracker. Pat! This was the charter of the land, and guardian angels sang this strain. Everybody, rule Britannia, Britannia, rule the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves. Second verse, rule Britannia, Britannia, rule the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves. Play ball.
Oh,
Okay. Well, this was okay. Since we're talking Britain, remember Singapore was Great Britain's impenetrable fortress back in World War II.
yes, and an impenetrable fortress that couldn't even tell their wildlife species apart.
Singapore, the British had. The British had fortified Singapore. They had the largest guns, the largest calibers, all pointing out to sea. Don't you dare try to land on Singapore. They didn't realize there was a causeway connecting Singapore to the mainland. The Japanese army rode in on bicycles. And yes, I'm not making this up. This is true. The Japanese army rode up on bicycles, ching, 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 and literally invaded Singapore by bicycle while all the British troops were sitting there looking out to sea, and then somebody tapped them on the shoulder. Sumimasen! Oh, fuck. That's exactly what happened. Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait, Silver Fox, where the hell have you been? We thought you went to bed.
Wait, is that Silver Fox
He said
Wolfen?
we drew a picture for you. We thought you weren't going to be here.
Silver Fox, if we knew you were going to be here, we may have actually put effort into it.
Wait, we can show you the picture we drew. We drew a picture for you. We thought you were like, where the hell is it? Here it is. Yeah, you wanted a picture of you with a noodle or something. I just did that. That's
Silver Fox with the noodle? Is that why Silver Fox has been sending all those messages to Ronnie?
saying noodles are friends, not food.
Actually, I wish that is what Silver Fox has been
Yes.
sending to Ronnie.
He says, I've been driving.
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 I've been
Oh,
balking.
you need that Midlands accent there.
I've been balking.
I've been balking. I bark. I balk. I drive. With the Midlands, you have to. It's a Midlands accent. Am I correct? I think I have that right.
It's
yes.
a London accent.
No, he's a Midlands accent.
But he's a London werewolf. Werewolves in London, after all.
So we're fixing. Help us. You have a Midlands accent, or you have a London accent? No, Tyrrell has a London accent, because you can tell Tyrrell is like, yeah. Oh, how you doing there, governor? That's Tyrrell, but Silver Fox Wolf, he's got more a Midlands accent. Yeah.
No. Silver Fox Wolf has more standards. That's what Silver Fox Wolf
How's
has.
that bottle doing?
That bottle is positively empty.
We could fix that.
We could, if we could.
Somebody stole the cooler. Oh, no, here it is.
Give.
Oh, this, for those of you who got here late, this is a shochukubai, which normally might frighten people, but this is a Junmai Daiginjo. This is actually a shochukubai that comes from Japan, but it didn't have a date on it. We bought it. Fuck, dude, what did you do? We just opened this.
Are you saying that it's screwed too tight?
Oh, fuck me. Catch you.
You're not supposed to say that on the street.
I didn't.
Old men and their hats.
Gimme.
No, it's for me.
No, it's mine. The remainder is for you. Yes.
Is for me.
Dozo.
Domo.
You say itadakimasu.
That's when you're eating food. You say,
And
but
drinking.
I'm cooling off.
What?
I'm cooling off.
I
with
turned
that.
on the air conditioner. Oh, wait,
It's
the
a
air
cooler.
actually, the air conditioner might have kicked out.
I think it did kick out.
You want me to fix that?
How long are we still going?
I don't know.
Well,
Until I sing Majula Singapura and draw pictures for the last people.
that is a good point. We still have those 3 photos, don't we?
We have Zilver, who went to bed. We have Buzz Bear, who donated and then never showed up in the channel. And then we have Beaton, who we think is an operatic calculatora.
Prodicori, yeah. Prodicori.
Yeah.
Ah,
So for those of you who got here late, we have 3 more drawings to do. These folk donated but didn't tell us
see, I was correct.
what.
It is a London accent. It is werewolves in London.
What?
I
No,
seem
no,
to
actually,
know my
some-
posh British folk more than you.
Now, okay, now hang on. I'm calling bullshit. Silver Fox, I grew up listening to Dick Van Dyke. I know what a London accent should sound like. I don't know where the hell you got that from, but a London accent is what Dick Van Dyke does.
Typical American education, this one.
Ace says, yeah, if you're an American, you can't do an English accent. No, you're right, we can't. We just can't. We try, but we can't.
See, that is why I reside in Canada, so that I can appropriate all the Commonwealth accents and not sound guilty for it.
Right. And Tybron Syphilis says, Dick Van Dyke's Cockney accent was pretty awful. He got complaints from British people constantly. Wait. Right. Silver Fox says, remember, technically, I'm allocated as middle class. You're thinking Cockney. No, Tyrrell is Cockney. You're right. Silver Fox is middle class. Yeah.
It could have fooled me, Silver Fox.
Yeah.
Of course, when Silver Fox pulls up and he's all like, yes, I'm Silver Fox Wolfen. I'm posh and I balk and I balk and I woo. It could have fooled me.
And Amy says, if Kage imitates the Hulk and rips off his shirt again, then the stream went from entertaining to epic. Well, Amy, I'm not going to rip this shirt off because since I lost weight, I've had to have all of my shirts tailored. This shirt has been tailored. It cost me $28. I am not fucking going to rip this shirt off because...
The tailoring cost $28.
Yes.
The shirt is much more.
Yes. I am not taking this off. Yeah. And Ace says, being from Pittsburgh, I'm an American trying to sound like my Scottish and Irish ancestors. Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
And Sue says, syphilis LOL. What does she mean, syphilis LOL? Sue, what the hell are you talking about?
Long.
Sue, you've had enough. I think you're cut off. And Silver Fox, I may have to redact the opinion that noodles are friends and not food.
What exactly? Why is that the case, Silver Fox Wolf? I'll have you know that the
Hang on.
opposite of what Silver said.
Tybromophitis says because you said syphilis instead of mephitis. I did not.
What?
I certainly did not. I said
You
mephitis.
said what instead of what?
I know. I said mephitis. I don't know. Okay. Did we? There might have been some noise on the microphone, but I am very, very positive. I know what I said. I said mephitis. I
Go
know
by
exactly
what you meant, not by what you
Yes,
said.
yeah, I know precisely what I said, and you folks
Yes,
are
you
you're
and
just-
you alone know precisely what
exactly. Yes. But okay, yeah. Savage Gerbil says $28 ain't bad to have some tailoring done. It's Mr. E.G. here in Cary, North Carolina. Michael E.G. He is my tailor. He's grand. He can do anything. So if you need some tailoring done here in North Carolina, yeah. Nom nom nom. At what point we, for those of you who got here late, we had lunch today. A representative from one of our partners in Pittsburgh came to town and invited us to lunch. It was the events manager from the DoubleTree.
Not the events manager, the director.
Oh, sorry, director. I
of
apologize.
Sales and events.
Yes. She brought cookies. She brought DoubleTree cookies.
I was going to say, these are not just any
Yeah.
cookies. These are cookies that have somehow
Yeah.
been legally infused with
Yeah.
crack cocaine.
So at what point?
Do you want to have your cookie?
And eat it too?
Yes, and eat your cookie.
Only if we could share it.
It would be a tad difficult for me to consume a cookie at this current state.
It might be difficult.
A little difficult. A little messy as well.
Oh, right.
Everybody would like that.
Oh, I think so, yes. Yes, these are crack cookies. Incidentally, if you do intend to go to Anthrocon this year, wait, Ace says they weren't Eaton Park smiley face cookies. Ace, you've got, okay, Eaton Park smiley cookies suck. We at Anthrocon prefer the frownies. We've got the, yep. This comes from King's. Eaton Park has their smiley cookies. That's all well and good. King's has the frownies. We prefer the frownies. So Anthrocon is the official spokes convention of the frownies. Yep. And Amy asks, have you been talking to Amy? Amy
Which one?
says, Jen does not need a silly shirt. He needs a distinguishable tie or bow tie and cuffs. Do you have a picture of when you visited the Renaissance?
As a matter of fact, I might.
If you want to hop off camera, see if you can bring that up, because
All
that
right.
might be interesting to show.
I can show that.
It's funny you should mention that, Amy, because Tianlong, being a gentlemanly creature, did visit the Renaissance Hotel in Pittsburgh with appropriate evening attire. He's gone to get his phone. His phone is charging in the bathroom, so he's gone to look it up. Yeah. Thalamakon the Volpus says, I'll have to try one if I ever come to Anthrocon. You have to go to King's Restaurant. Let's fill in some details for folk here. There's King's, which is a diner restaurant. Eaton Park is a diner restaurant that is older. Eaton Park is like the Denny's, if you will, of the Pittsburgh area. Their thing are these smiley cookies. Cookies with smiley faces. Have a nice day. Well, the response of their competition, King's, was to make brownies with these frowny faces. They sold frownies. Anthrocon goes through hundreds of pounds of frownies every year. Yes, Eaton Park is where the Vora crowd hangs out. Giant Eagle is where the macro crowd hangs out. Pittsburgh has something for everybody. Draco says, why is Qianlong's phone charging in the bathroom? Because I won't let him charge it in the living room because that's where my phone is charging. Oh, there we are. Shall I? Or would you?
Since you have a little bit more dexterity.
This is for Amy. This was Tien in his appearance at the Renaissance Hotel in Pittsburgh. Actually, the Renaissance treasures this picture.
Really now?
Yes, I sent it to their management. Yep. And Ace says, don't forget Primanti Brothers, which are superior to cheesesteaks. Ace, you need to come down here to North Carolina because we're going to fight. I will knock your teeth through the back of your head.
Before you do that, please give me my phone before you take another selfie with it.
Did I just take a selfie?
Yes, you did.
Did I push a button?
You most likely did without knowing it.
Sue says we need cocaine bear claw pastries at the bunch. Okay, we can do that.
Cocaine, bear claw, pastries. I think all three of those you can find within Pittsburgh.
Benny says, did I see Demon Korakuen? Yes, Benny, I saw it. I rather liked it. It didn't hold a candle to, we built this city on our own. Yes, moving right along. Adam B tells us the Big Mac was created as a competitor to Eaton Park Superburger. Okay. Adam, I am willing to accept your proposal, but I would like references. It's very okay.
Citation needed.
Yes, citation needed. That's a very, very interesting thing, but I would like a citation, please. And apparently, as follow-up, the Big Mac was created in Uniontown, PA, just outside Pittsburgh, and the banana split was created in Latrobe. Sorry, yes, I'm sorry. Latrobe. It is Latrobe. I forgot. It's easy to say Latrobe because that's what it looks like if you're from Eastern.
Probably so, and if also you're not from round there.
Hey, and Sue Deer adds, sleepy time, gal. That's another in-joke we're not going to get into. And Silver Fox Wolfen, having seen your picture, said, well-dressed food.
Excuse me, Silver Fox? I'll have you know that you're very close to not being called a good boy.
And Benny is joined. Sleepy time, gal. Okay.
I just had a thought.
What?
Have you ever had Benny and Sue on a stream?
I would like to, but they live so far away in like a third world country called Ohio. I would love to have Benny and Sue on a stream. I would love to have Benny and Sue on a stream. I really wish they would send me a note sometime to say, we would like to visit North Carolina. But they're so busy with their married life, they've probably forgotten their old friend.
They're busy being a Benny and a Sue.
I don't know if they would be interested.
Oh, bother, if only there was some way to get the message across to Benny and Sue.
Who live in a third world country.
Named Ohio.
Yes. They used to live in, like, California or something like that.
Isn't that where, like, all of, like, weed comes from?
QED.
QED.
Okay. There's an in-joke here. Let's let the rest of the audience in on it. It is playful and loving fun that we are poking to a departed friend. Years ago, the furry fandom had a phenomenon known as Rapid T Rabbit. Rapid T Rabbit was a furry ahead of his time. He actually basically took over a little-known cable access station in New York and just broadcast furry stuff there. He had costume performers. He had puppets. He had guests. He actually was very good friends with Soupy Sales. And the funny thing is, Rapid T. Rabbit gave Soupy Sales the most coverage he had since his heyday. Rapid T. Rabbit was a phenomenon from the early days of furry fandom, the 90s and early 2000s. He has since departed our world. But as eager and talented and funny as he was, the one thing Rapid could not do was sing. He tried. I don't claim to have a good voice. But my God, Rapid, you sounded like a
Caterwauling?
caterwauling thing that
A caterwauling rabbit.
caterwaul's. Yes.
A
and
rabbit walling.
A rabbit. Dude, that was awful. Oh, Quicksome Syphilis is here. Hello, Quicksome Syphilis. Good to see you. Kage and Noodles. Yeah. Wait, Dr. Q.
Oh.
Where's there Dr. Q?
I'm not sure. But Silver Fox Wolfen says season 10 is too much fun.
Oh, there it is.
Plus, for the
Quicksome
record,
Syphilis. That's
I'm
it, yeah.
not just a good boy. I'm the bestest boy. Well, you would be the bestest boy if you're able to consider.
Oh, I'm
noodles
sorry,
as
Dr.
friends.
Quicksome Syphilis. That's it, yeah. I did not. Okay, Tybron is accusing me of mispronouncing Mephitis. Okay, Typhon, you are cut off. You are cut off because you are obviously not hearing
Are
me
you
properly.
speaking to yourself on the screen?
I'm speaking to Tybron
You
on
were
the screen.
pointing at me, actually. You were pointing at me and saying you're cut off.
Because I can't see Tybron, but I can see you.
All right, you can have the rest of mine then.
Right. Can I?
All right, you can have the cookie. You can have the crack cocaine cookie, which does not contain crack cocaine to anyone's knowledge. We just call it that.
Oh, wait. Hang on. There's ingredients.
What does it say?
Semi-sweet chocolate chips, enriched unbleached flour, which is wheat flour, malted barley flour, niacin, reduced niacin, thiamine, mononitrate, riboflavin, folic acid, butter.
Is there a
Butter-
situation with the butter?
Can you see that?
That says caffeine.
It says caffeine.
Caffeine.
From milk, walnuts, sugar, crystallized heroin,
Crystallized
brown
heroin, yes,
sugar,
yes.
eggs, rolled oats blend, which is oats, leavening, baking soda, salt, cinnamon.
Oh, there's the croquet right there.
Right, yeah.
Cocaine.
Oh, it contains wheat, milk, walnuts, eggs, soy, may contain peanuts and other tree nuts, and crystallized heroin.
Jeez, do you think that they could remind us anymore?
Right. And it says QM says anyway.
Anyway, is that QM?
No,
You're speaking in cookie, dude.
Oh, Amy asks, anyone here have cool art of their phone case? I have cool art of my phone case.
I thought I have cool art on my phone case as well. In fact, the
There's
art
cool
on
art of my phone case.
my cool art is actually almost completely faded out. I think I need to get a new one.
Okay, let's see your phone art.
My phone
Cool
art
case.
is pretty much almost faded out, although it looks okay on camera there.
Okay,
I should get
Silver
the
Fox says, and here's the challenge. Tell us a story, Chin. Go for it while I eat my cookie.
Tell us a story, Tien. A story that only Tien Long can tell, that Kage, while he's eating a cookie, would not be able to defend himself against. Perhaps I should tell people of, like, the very first time that you and I met. This was at a little convention in the suburb of Novi, Michigan. This was previously known as Furry Connection North, but had recently rebranded to a different crew who called it Motor City Furry Convention. And Kage, of course, being a familiar with the Furry Connection North crowd, had been invited back to Motor City FurCon for its first edition. And myself, having also been familiar with Furry Connection North, also decided to head back. Now, Kage had, once, he had once saw the presence of Tianlong on the internet, and he's like, oh, Tian, he's like a dragon and stuff, and he's all like Asian, and he's all long. And I was like, oh, it's Uncle Kage. It's the guy that everybody talks about, and he's on stage all the time. And, well, we not necessarily knew that we were going to be, at Motor City in attendance together, but the chances were quite good. The opportunity was right, and the day was nice and sunny. So, Uncle Kage had, he had been at Motor City FurCon enjoying himself, and the fursuit parade, as you know, was starting. And I was part of the fursuit parade, and it was so cute because as I was coming out of the door for the fursuit parade, I heard this voice go, Jen, over here, Jen. And it was Uncle Kage, of course, waving excitedly because he had just seen the dragon in which he had corresponded with online. And after the fursuit parade had concluded and we did the fursuit photo and whatnot, Uncle Kage, of course, then said, yes, Tian, it is such a nice honor to meet you, and I would like to take a photo with you. And I said, yes, I shall take a photo with you, Uncle Kage. And he grabs me in for a photo, and we're taking a nice photo. And I specifically remember during that photo, Uncle Kage started bouncing on his toes, and I could feel his tail metaphorically start wagging. And at that point, I kind of turned over and I looked at Uncle Kage after the photo was taken, and I said, you wouldn't by chance be getting all, dragoned up now, would you? And he said, oh, no, I wouldn't be getting all dragoned up, but if you dragoned me off, I wouldn't be complaining. Which, of course, is definitely not what happened, because that would be absolutely inappropriate.
But you glossed over my reaction when I saw you.
Which was?
When I said, oh, Tien, I'm your biggest fan.
Yes, I was trying to ignore that part.
Yes.
Good gosh.
Now, since Sue is here, at some point, there's an entire half of a story hour. When I was a boy, I loved Josie and the Pussycats. And in my young boyish dreams, I always thought, oh, it would be amazing if Josie and I were friends. And then as an adult, when I became friends with Josie DiCarlo of Josie and the Pussycats, when Dan DiCarlo passed away, I got a call from Josie asking me if I would attend the funeral, and she specifically said I would like to have Sue Dare, who had been Anthrocon's programming director. I would like her to come too. Both of us have become friends of the DiCarlo family. The adventure of Dan's funeral involved an angry cop, a trip down an alleyway that was narrower than the car, and a one-eyed Indian.
Careful how you use that word these days.
I know. Back then you could. But yes, Sue says, what a day that was. And yes, the time that, or the moment that Sue and I, when we're totally lost and backwards and we turn down the street, like, maybe this is the way. And this guy was on the sidewalk, and I pulled over and said, excuse me, we're lost. Can you help us out? We've got a problem. He said, you sure do. You're going the wrong way down a one-way street. And just then a cop came up, you, over there. I looked over at Sue, and Sue just, it's Scarsdale, New York, for God's sake. Oh, yes, the out-of-order men's room in the church. We can't forget that.
The out-of-order men's room in a church. That
Okay.
seems like an exceedingly rare opportunity.
It was like, okay, it was like my 2008 or 2009 story hour. Half of it was going to Dan's funeral.
Was one half how it happened, and the other half was how you got out of it?
When the stream's done, I'll tell you about the one-eyed Indian. Oh yes, the restroom. We had the ladies' room, men's room. That's another story for another day. And Cooksum Mephides says is having a three-way right now. Well, thank you for sharing that. I think that when we're done this bottle, we might be done the stream.
All right.
But not until I draw the
Well, just in case we find ourselves unable to do that drawing.
Oh, we must. Should I do it now?
I was going to suggest perhaps.
All right,
while
take a
we
vote.
are
We were
some-
going to take a vote for the 7 people still left in the
Yes,
channel.
Take it over and not take a vote and take it off. Yes.
You just hit the.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Anyhow, take a vote and take it off.
Yeah. Okay. Do we do the art drawings now and then call it a night, or do we wait and see what else happens? Zakuma, will you find myself at FWA and Megaplex? Neither of those seem to be in the cards, I'm afraid. Big Benny says, if we get a beach house for a bit down at Myrtle Beach, you want to Winestream for the beach? We could, but Mama T is down in that neighborhood. We might have to invite Mama T as well. And I'd be fine with that, but if you guys want to do that, I'm down with it. Hey, Mama T, Big Benny and Susan are talking about going to fucking Myrtle Beach. What do you think? Everybody says draw now.
Big Benny and Sue are going to fuck in Myrtle Beach or fuck in Myrtle
Okay,
Beach.
I want to point out all this stuff's going on. Hi, and then suddenly Kofu. Hi, Mom.
Oh, Kofu, you dear, sweet summer lion child.
All right, we're going to do the last couple of drawings. Oh, this is Tien's cookie.
That is my cookie.
I'm going to
Let
give it to you. Yep.
Mine.
All right. We have 3 pictures that the people didn't tell us what we wanted to draw, so I didn't finish my cookie.
Finish your cookie and get with the drawing.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with Beaton. I don't know what to draw. Channel. What should I draw for Beaton?
Remember, Beaton is the operatic that had serenaded the entirety of the Spirit of Pittsburgh Ballroom at Anthrocon last year.
With the Nessun Dorma.
And if you have not watched it, you are missing out.
Oh, apparently Beaton is recently taking up drumming, wants to play Take the A Train at AC.
I concur and agreed with what you just said, although it may have been offensive in 15 languages. Dude, what are you doing?
We're going to draw Beaton playing Take the A Train on the drums.
So what you're saying is you're going to draw him beaten off the drums.
Yeah. What species is Beaton?
Gosh, that you're asking me that after I've had 2 bottles of wine.
Guys, what species is Beaton? Help us out. If not, I'll make it up. Beaton is a thing with ears, right? Oh, he's a raccoon. We can do raccoon. Raccoons have, like, masks and little noses. And he's beaten off the drum. It's take the
Take the O.
Take the A train. That's good enough. Beaton, if you wanted actual artwork, you would have fucking hung out here. But let's hear this at PC. All right. That's beaten off. I mean, that's, help me. All right.
That's beaten off. Yes, you've beaten off the beaten.
So now we got Buzz Bear. Buzz Bear just made a donation and never said anything. So,
Well, I could probably
Oh.
guess that Buzzbear
Hang
is
on.
of the Earth sign variety.
in your raccoon tail.
Oh yes, ringtail. Have to get the ringtail.
There, raccoon tail. So something for Buzz Bear. Buzz Bear. Buzz Bear. Okay, wait. Hang on. Stop. Amy says Rice Krispie mic. Is the mic fucking up again? Guys, I changed microphones. Don't tell me the mic is fucking up again because it shouldn't be coming through this thing. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, let's... Fuck me. Okay, let's try this. All right,
You have
Sorry.
to do it all over again.
all right, hang on.
Because every time you switch scenes, it changes the setting.
No, it should have kept the...
It does not keep it. That's the whole point. Change it again.
All right, it's properties, right? Where's properties?
You have to go to the actual
Sources.
sources.
Never mind. Okay. Sorry, folks. We'll be right with you. It says 310. All right, let's go. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Is this a better sound for the sound now because we changed the microphones? This had better fucking work because I'm losing patience. Sue says perfect. Didn't we change it away from the Yeti before?
It sounds like the way that you're routing your sound is just bad.
I need an Asian to fix this for me.
I'll find one on Kijiji for you.
Okay. Buzz Bear is a bear dealing with a buzzing mic. Okay, we have a bear. Bears have like bear faces and they have big eyes and they have bear ears, right? And they have like big noses, right? He's a gummy bear, by the way. But he has a buzzy microphone.
Hence the name Buzzbear.
Yep. Yep. And we're going to say this is the goddamned microphone that everyone is bitching about. P.S. You should have told me what you want. I'm a scientist. My writing gets even worse when I'm drunk. All right, that's for Buzzbear. Wasn't there another one?
There was one more for Silver. Or are you talking about pieces of paper?
Yeah, what happened to Silver? We had
Silver
one.
went to bed.
No, we had one for Silver, didn't we?
I thought you did. You were all excited because you knew exactly what you were going to draw for Silver.
We're going to draw one for Silver. And it's Zilwer, because he's Norwegian.
So in that case, it's
We need the Norwegian flag. Hang on, I got it here. There we are. What was it that we had? Oh, it wasn't Colt 45. What did I have him that night?
I thought it was. Was it a Colt 45 or like a, 9mm?
I think it was Michelob Light. You know the rest. Whatever the fuck, he knows who the hell I am. All right, there we are. We're done. Okay. Back to
wherever the heck we are.
Back to the. Here we go.
ぶりゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体
I'm sorry, that was the wrong thing I clicked, but we are now back.
Your old
We're
man
back now,
fingers
yeah.
never cease to refine itself to those cockroach dances.
When this glass is done and that bottle is done, I say we're. Oh wait, excuse me, in your lap. That was the fucking paper I had. Why didn't you say you had the? Why didn't you say you had the paper for silver?
You never asked for it.
Yeah. So we are coming down to the end
To the tail end.
because they asked for give me the Singaporean flag.
Oh,
please.
right. You threw it away, didn't you?
No, I didn't. We okay. I got multiple Singaporean
Ah,
flags.
right. You have multiple Singaporeans, do you?
Because Chitapal is coming to visit Toronto. I was talking with Ronnie earlier, and Ronnie said, I wonder who is picking Chitapals up at the airport. How will they recognize him? And I said, there are certain prominent features that should be recognizable.
Go on.
Chitapao, this is for you from the Chikope Angmo. Marikitara kyat Singapura sama sama menuju bahagia Chita chita kita yang mulia Berjaya Singapura. Everyone, Marila kita bersatu dengan semangat yang baru. Semua kita berseparu. Majulah Singapura, majulah Singapura. Play ball. There we are.
Yes, I am very much looking forward to Cheetah Paws in
Cheetah Pow.
Cheetah
Yeah.
Paw in March,
Yes.
and our other
Yeah.
Asian, shall we say,
Yeah.
very venerable and very reputable performer
Yeah.
from the land of the rising sun that we did not get to see last year.
Oh, who is that?
And would that not be the one, the only, the
Are you talking Effie or Anthrocon?
Anthrocon?
We don't have confirmation, but we're still hoping we can have Sarjuan back this year.
I was going to say, I was hoping we'd had a confirmation by now.
We don't have confirmation. You see, the problem is Sarjuan, shall we say, suffered a misstep on.
In his line of work, it is unfortunately with great risk, great reward. You know the deal.
there are risks associated with Sarjuan's line of work, and he is working on
Eliminating those risks.
yes, that's the work on that. Yeah, and Kuxum Mephizolger says he's not coming through the airport naked. Have you seen the boy? He doesn't have to be naked. Okay. When I say cheetah paws, I say cheetah, and I say that very specifically because in the Singaporean, tapao means big package. So he is cheetah. Let's keep moving on, shall we?
Yes, it sounds like you've done a lot of research on this matter. You've studied extensively.
He hasn't shown. Never mind. Oh, I'm sorry. Kuxum Methodist. My apologies. I apologize for choosing the wrong pronouns. I will attempt to remember. I blame the sake and I blame the dragon.
What did I do? I did.
You didn't correct me when you had the opportunity.
I have been sitting here lounging.
Yep. Benny says, did you register for the new shiny Eurofurence hotel? Oh, which of the 9 are you talking about, Benny? Basically, I sent a note to the Eurofurence folks saying, which hotel do I want? And we're still waiting for them to send back. And I'm hoping they won't send back. Too late, you snoozed, you lose.
Ah, so what you're saying is you're hoping they didn't use the same system that Anthrocon did. Too soon?
Yes. No, yes, and yes, yeah. So, ladies, gentlemen, all and neither, we are going to be ending the stream when this glass is empty, and I'm pretty... have you finished that, Bob?
That is finished.
When this glass is empty, we're going to... Kuxum Mephil says, will you be at Furthermore? I would love to go to Furthermore, but they've not invited me. You see, the thing is, they don't pay scientists like they used to. I can really only go to conventions that have invited me to come. Furthermore is a lovely convention, and they've got their slate of guests, and I'm not able to go this year. Perhaps sometime in the future they will see fit to ask me to join. Draco the Dragon. Hey, Kage, with you busy at AC, do you sleep in your office or not sleep at all? Which is it?
Well, first off, if you are inferring that we have offices at Anthrocon, that would be con ops. And con ops, well, I guess at this point we would say we have a kind of a hidden nap area underneath the main con ops desk. So sometimes if you walk into con ops at Anthrocon and you walk up to like the front desk and you lift the skirt of the table, you might see like Kage or another staff member taking a nap there.
Yes, lift the skirt, you'll see me.
Yes, lift the skirt and you'll see Kage, yes. But...
Gonna interrupt, hang on. Mr. Morningstar says, thank you for all the laughs and comedy you bring. You're one of the reasons I'm still alive. Mr. Morningstar, we are very, very honored that you would say that, but I very, very much hope that you've got quite a long list of reasons to add to that. There are so many more. But go on, you were saying it.
I was only simply going to finish off with, that is, if we get the opportunity to sleep. We joke about, 621 doesn't apply to us, and, convention goers, they party all day and all night long and whatnot, but the reality of it is that even for the staff, immutable rules such as 621 must apply, because otherwise, if us as the staff run ourselves aground, the convention too will run itself aground.
Oh, since it was brought up, last year the Anthrocon block party ended because the person who organized it was a grouchy old man who thought everybody should be in bed by 9 p.m. This year, the Anthrocon block party will go till 10 p.m. because decent people should be in bed by 10 o'clock.
Dude, you're running a furry convention. Where are these decent people you keep rambling about?
I'm one of them.
That makes a grand total of 1.
What about my mom?
That makes a grand total of 1. I'll let you figure out which one of you is decent.
So yes, if you go to Anthrocon this year, the Anthrocon block party is going to be expanded. And as we were talking with our colleague from Pittsburgh, we are very much hoping that the local establishments learn their lesson and are not going to run out of
Do
everything
you
on
think
Saturday
it's worth
afternoon.
making another video for them?
No, if they haven't
Neither
learned
do
by
I.
now.
If they haven't learned by now, well, at this point, they're going to get the angry zombie horde of furries knocking on their doors, smacking on their windows, saying, "Give us food, give us food," and they're going to look at us across the street having a drink, and we're just gonna go,
Yep.
eh.
And it was this lady who is the representative for the Doubletree. She said something to the effect of, "Is there something we could do? Could we offer any food and beverage for late night?" I said,
Dude, if you tell, okay, here's something that I'll share with the rest of you folk, whether you're in the convention business or not. If you take any sort of food or beverage offering, you take a late night menu snack, you take a happy hour menu, and you just change all the names so that it becomes furry. So if you take, your signature, a margarita, and you turn it into a pargarita,
Pagarita.
furries will buy that up by the dozen. Yes?
Excuse me. I recall a convention in other parts of the world where the hotel took it upon themselves to name some drink. You heard of this, and I think that you might remember better than I do. What were some of the names the hotel came up with in this other part of the world?
Was it Silver Fox Wolfen who asked earlier to tell a story that only Tianlong could tell?
Tell us a story, Uncle.
So for those of you that may know of my counterpart known as Ronnie, well, Ronnie, she used to do something back in the day, which was known as a business liaison at a furry convention. This was the person that would, write all the contracts, sign all the contracts, wear, a fancy suit and tie, and, have all sorts of conversations that ultimately help the convention. And one of those conversations ended up being the food and beverage service that would be provided at the hotel. And the event manager that was helping this convention had the very ingenious idea, which I totally did not steal, of taking their signature happy hour bar and creating some custom versions for the furries. Now, at the
Sounds
time,
harmless.
at the time, Ronnie did not think anything of it. It was, oh, well, they just want to get into the spirit of things. They wanted to have some fun, as we all do. So Ronnie said, well, have at it, go forth and, tell us when you're done so that we can help you promote it. And, well, let's just say, never trust anybody to take creative liberty when it comes to researching furries on the internet. And, well, since my colleague here has his reading spectacles on and I do not, I'll let him read some of the titles and, in particular, the description of the very last item. Would you care to share with our fine audience here what the titles of some of these things were,
Okay.
and then the description of the last
Well,
one?
there's Fernal Fries, which sounds...
Infernal fries? That sounds
indulge in our
appetizing.
savory fries tossed with fresh herbs.
Just read the titles, and then the last
Okay.
one, you read the full thing.
Well, there's Big Bad Wolves Hot Wings.
Oh.
Big Super Juicy Brioche Burger. Prepare your jaw for a mouthful and be sure to release the beast inside of you before sinking your fangs into this juicy, succulent, pawful...
Are you reading off of that menu, or are you making this
There's
up?
the cute little pink Pomeranian.
Mm-hmm.
The big bad greyhound. The salted dog. wrap your lips around this bad boy. Rawr. 2 ounces of Beefeater Jim and tasty grapefruit juice and the frozen funky monkey.
Ah, this is the one. This is the one that you
Get
must
your
read.
freak on. The second this delicious cocktail slides down your furry throat, we dip the rim with honey syrup to get your paws sticky, so no touchy, only sippy. Then we firmly press shredded coconut against the super sticky honey rim. We haven't even gotten to the good stuff yet. 1 ounce Malibu, 5 ounce banana liqueur, 5 ounce creme de cacao white blended frozen with coconut milk and ice and served in a rocks glass. And
You know
garnished.
when you get that look from the hotel manager when you see them staring at you from across the bar and they do this?
Yep. Yep.
It was a reverse situation where I stared at my event manager and I went like this. I had shown them the menu that was placed on the different tables, the cocktail tables and whatnot. They took one look at the menu and they went from white to ghost. I did not think that was possible until
Well.
that day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the printer was out for the weekend and we had to stick with that.
Amy S. is the name of the signature drink at Tonics. You're thinking of the Yif Me Very Hard.
Yes,
That
gift
one.
me very good.
Yes, yeah, sorry, Yif Me Berry. Yeah, that one. All right. I am just about done my drink.
Finish it off.
For those of you who are still here, all 6 of you, the next stream is going to be in 1 week plus 1 day. It's going to be an unusual stream. I am having surgery on Friday of next week. It is going, it's routine shit. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to worry about. But it is going to have an interesting recovery period. On Saturday, I am either going to be in a significant amount of pain and drunk, or in a significant amount of pain and high on hydrocodone. Either way, we're going to stream. Alkali is coming down, both to look after me and to make sure I don't take Anthrocon's credit card and start ordering shit in whatever state I'm in. So, we very, very much would like to see you 8 days hence. Alkali will be sitting where Tien is right now. I wish I could show them. I bought new sheets. Since Alkali is coming, I bought new bed sheets for the guest bed. I bought the most psychedelic 70 sheets I could find. I think they're like UV active, but
Probably.
I don't want to.
I would not recommend putting a black light on them.
Yeah, that was the thing. I thought it would be fun to put the black light on them after. No, we're not. No.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not.
Oh, and Dr. Leo. Oh, Dr. Leo is here. ¿Por qué no los dos? Hello, Dr. Leo. Dr. Leo, I think, is from the south of the border.
Probably.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is that Dr. Leo as in Dr. Leo? I thought he was a Brazilian. No, this is Leo. I'm talking Furziginyangino. An old friend, and he is old. He's like an elderly guy now.
You're one to talk. And so am I.
Here's the thing. As old as Leo gets, he will never be as old as me.
Fair enough.
Yep. Amy's... Oh, yes, she's talking about the... Yeah, I recently took a sneak trip out to the West Coast to visit Dr. Leo. He has been... Okay, he's one of those old-time furries you hear about.
Mm-hmm.
And he is... Now, him and his significant other are absolute delights. They are the positive salt of the earth. The beauty of them is if you get them together at a bar, they'll pay the tab.
So that's why you keep them around.
That is the joy of them for me, yes. And Leo was asking why drunk or high, why not both? You are a learned scholar, Dr. Leo. Would you have me mix hydrocodone with alcohol? Now, you and I both know that I am capable of titrating that. I know exactly how much alcohol I could have with the hydrocodone. I think I probably just said too much.
I think you have. And
That-
you probably
that was-
need to stop before the FDA or FBI or some of the
Actually, at this point, we're just going to reset your minds. None of that
Look into
happened.
this pretty green
Yes,
light.
yes, yes. Yeah. So, that will be the next wine stream. I was to say the next stream, because we do not know what it is going to look like next week. Alkali is going to be here because I could not think of anybody who is better at dealing with stoned out of their skulls, strung out on chemicals furries than Alkali. So I thought having an expert here would work.
A close second probably would have been quotation marks if they didn't have like 10 children.
Yeah. Well, they've only got like,
They've got
Five?
five. Okay, they have 5 children that walk on 4 legs and 4.5 that walk on 2.
right, yes. So, next week is going to be interesting. Here's the thing. I am the son of a Southern gentleman. I have been resisting having the surgery because it has not debilitated me. This condition has not caused me to be debilitated. Where I come from, you wait until you are crippled before you have surgery. Friends who are more evenly thinking than I convinced me that probably I should have the surgery before I become debilitated.
I would also agree.
Okay, this is a novel concept to me, but we're going to give it a try.
But in other words, you're a stubborn son of a gun, and we are going to fix that.
We're working on it. Sue says, we need your Leoness back in our lives. Where can we find two? Whatever.
How much you still got in your glass?
Almost done.
I'm sitting here being sober, so
Okay,
you better hurry up.
is there anything that... Oh, Sue says, don't finish that drink yet, Kage. That's the thing. Is there anything I owe to the audience before this drink is done? Because we're almost to the end, but if there's something I owe to anybody, a song, a drawing...
We've done Modular Singapore. You've done the 3 drawings.
Yeah.
Everyone else has been quiet so far in terms of any outstanding requests. I think Sue just wants a drinking buddy.
Oh, wait. Skylar says, I have a question. Skylar, you better throw it out there quick because we're coming to the end of the stream. What is your question, Skylar? Skylar says, how can I experience my first furry convention? Oh, God.
You should, well, if you want to experience your first furry convention, my sage and honest advice is, and I don't mean this to be condescending, go to one. Whichever one is closest to where you are, depending on where you are in either the United States or around the world, research what your closest furry convention will be. You can look up, for example, furry convention, and then your state or your province or your country, and you'll more than likely find one that will be hopefully nearby or at least within transportation reach for you.
Thank you, Tim. Draco said, how do we get the artwork you made for us, Draco? The ALS Association has captured both your email address and your physical address. I'm hoping your billing address is a good physical address. I will send you a scan of the pretty picture that I drew for you, and then I will send the original to you in the mail. If for whatever reason that is not a good mailing address for you, send me an email at unclekage01@gmail.com and let me know that is not a good mailing address. But you better do it soon because I'm probably going to do this on Monday. And since Leo is here and Sue is here and Benny is here, I'm just going to send them to bed with memories of the badge printer. Imagine, if you will, a badge printer 1/4 the size of this room. That son of a bitch was our first badge printer for Anthrocon. The thing was colossal. And our IT expert at the time did not trust the drivers that came with it, so he insisted on writing his own drivers.
It wasn't Giza, was it?
No, this predates Giza.
Good. Not good, but good.
He did a very good job.
It took you some effort to get that out of your throat. And put the sake in.
So, ladies, gentlemen, all and neither, we are coming to the end. I'll tell you what, it's 9:24. Why don't we call 9:30? We have 6 more minutes.
All right, it is your show after all.
We'll round it out. That'll be the end of it. This is your last opportunity. If there is something I've forgotten, something I promised, something you'd like to see, you have exactly 5 1/2 minutes more to inquire. Benny says, what happened to that godforsaken printer? Benny, don't you remember? I know this is a serious question, Benny. Don't you remember what we did with that printer?
You better not have turned into a bouncy castle. Or the next fire.
Okay, I'm serious, Benny. Don't you remember where that printer is now? I'm waiting for Benny to answer. I'm going to answer that question. Benny, that printer is at the bottom of the Schuylkill River under the 30th Street Bridge. I'm just going to leave it there. What do we have here? Amy asks, to any current or past con staff members? Sure, I'll staff for a con. Sounds fun. What's the worst that can happen? Yes.
I remember when you told me that staffing at Anthrocon would be a eye-opening experience.
It opened your eyes, didn't it?
Yes, no more than it needed to be.
Mr. Morningstar, what are you grateful for in life? The furry fandom. Furry fandom gave me everything, made me what I am today. I don't think I would be alive today had it not been for furry fandom.
Flurry flandom.
Because I have been to some very dark places in my career. I've been to some dark places, and the light that took me out of those dark places were the friends that I made in this fandom. Without them, I suspect you would not be sitting here watching me on this stream. And I think I can say that with absolute certainty. Yep. And Cooksham Methodist says, my partner, River Spooch Cat, says, thank you for the email. Fellow Ursinus, Cooksham, I did not realize you were an Ursinus alum. Okay, we got to cut. Cooksham, do you know the alma mater song for Ursinus? Because I met a young Ursinus alum who didn't know there was such a song. I want to know, do you know it? And I am going to sing it. Yeah, no, it's not the bare necessities. Thank you, Benny. Now.
This is the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. There you go. There's your DMC
All right,
strike.
Cooksham is the German flag, the old German flag in there.
old German
The
flag?
red,
The
gold,
eagle?
and black. Not. Gip. Give me that shit.
this one right
This
there?
one. This one.
Isn't that like the German flag? Not
It
the
doesn't
whole
matter. When you hold it this way, it becomes Ursinus College. This song was written by a fellow in the class of 1898. It was still a thing when I was a student at Ursinus, and apparently it's fallen by the wayside. But I still remember it. It was written basically as a party song for the early part of the 20th century. And there are references in there to buildings and things that no longer exist. But as a weepy old Ursinus alum, I think I owe it to my alma mater. When the shades of evening gather, Ursinus students hie to the soft green-swarded campus, for a time their books laid by, and the parting rifts of sunlight, as we linger soft and long, spread a hallowed gleam of gladness on our merriment and song. Now the glees of old Ursinus peal across the downy green, from Memorial to Olevian, span the distance far between, and the walls of dear old Freeland the reverberations sing, from the east wing to the doghouse as our voices loudly ring. Now the glees of old Ursinus peal across. I just sang that, didn't I? Or did I?
You may have said syphilis in the middle of that.
I think I said syphilis. Yeah.
I think you did
Yeah.
say syphilis.
I should look this shit up. It's been a long time. Yep. Oh, sorry. Then across the Perkiomen the chimings wing their flight, till beyond the far-flung hilltops they kiss heaven's dome of light. Then, as if they rue their boldness, come the trembling echoes back, and thus end the ringed praises of the red, old gold, and black. That is Ursinus College, which was founded by German reformers, hence the colors red, old, gold, and black. And after all that shit, my glass is empty, Tien's bottle is empty. I think we're done here. So,
It's been a stream, and a rather fruitful one at that. Because, again, we didn't do this stream for us. We did the stream for the benefit of the ALS Association.
oh yes, we did that, not just to drink sake.
That may have motivated us to do it, but it was not why we did it.
So, with no closing comments, I will thank my honored and esteemed co-host, Tien Long.
Oh, well, I was just here for the drinks.
Thank you very much. I would like to thank friends old and new who joined us in the channel. I would like to thank those who donated to the cause of ALS research, nearly $1,000 just this very evening. Thank you so very, very much. In the name of the ALS Association and our late lamented friend Dog Bomb.
And all those who suffered the same fate.
Yep. And I guess I will close with that old, and some of you might say tired old quote, but this is something that meant a lot to me. It was something that when I was watching the Red Skelton show with my father back in the 1960s on an old television set in black and white on the CBS television network, I watched this goofy, crazy man doing his silly stuff, and he ended this particular show. And I was a little boy. I don't think I was more than 3 or 4 years old. But I still remember to this day hearing him say, if someday you're not feeling well, you should remember some little thing that we've done here tonight. And if it brings a smile to your face or a chuckle to your heart, then our purpose as clowns has been fulfilled. And that's what entertainers are for. That's what clowns are for. To give you a smile when you need it. I think I speak for my colleague tonight when I say that we very much hope that our purpose as clowns has been fulfilled tonight. So as Mr. Skelton used to use as a sign-off, good night and God bless.